What up, what up? What's up to the sharks out there in the Shark Tank? Appreciate everybody showing up tonight for this Hot Like Friday. What up, sharks? Big shout out to my people on the back street. Y'all don't forget to hit them like buttons. To my people on the back street. Y'all know what time it is. Go ahead and get that, roll up that stogie. Get that drink right. Kick that chair back and get ready to enjoy yourself. Hey, y'all don't forget to participate in that poll. You know, it's a temperature check time. It's temperature check time. Big shout out to my man, M1. What up, fam? Big shout out to my man, Bike and Family LG, representing school country. What up, fam? Big shout out to my homeboy 6143 in the house. What up, fam? My man, that Farm Ray in the house. What up, fam? My man, Self-Made Kennels in the house. What up, fam? My man, Mr. Michael For Goods in the house. What up, fam? Shout out to my man, Talk of the City Kennels in the house. What up, fam? My man, Walnut PA in the house. What up, fam? Shout out to my little brother in the house, my man, Scratch Line News in the house. What up, fam? Big shout out to my man, More Lionheads in the house. What up, fam? Shout out to my brother from another mother, my man, Mr. Jermaine Hunter in the house. What up, fam? Yo, salute to my man. Banging Money in the house. What up, fam? Shout out to my man, representing Arkansas, Louisiana, Combine, my man, Mayhem, Kennels in the house. What up, fam? Shout out to my man, Mr. Ben Brompton's in the house. What up, fam? my man K-Walk in the house. What up, fam? Shout out to my man DP73 in the house, representing in the Shark Tank. What up, fam? Welcome to the show, fam. Welcome to the show. DP73s, you notice you come up in here, you see all this blue? This is the Shark Tank, fam. You want to be a part of the Shark Tank, you got to do a couple things. One of them things you've done already, and that's show up. Only thing you got left to do, fam, and now that you're here, participate in the chat. Like to see how my new people swim amongst these sharks. Participation means share your knowledge. Feel free to have any comments. Free to speak what's on your mind when it comes to these damn bulldogs. All we ask you to do is be respectful, sir. Again, welcome to the Shark Tank. Sharks. Big shout out to DP73. My man, Fast Alien 513 in the house. What up? Bam! Shout out to the one and the incomparable Eli Monsters in the house. What up, fam? Yo, salute to my man Ron King in the house. What up, fam? Want to give a big happy birthday to my man Eli Monster turning 50. Happy birthday, fam! Y'all don't forget to hit them like buttons, sharks. Don't forget to hit them like buttons, sharks. Appreciate everybody out there on the back street. I see you back there. Y'all know what time it is. Go ahead and get that drink together. Get that, roll it up, roll them up, roll them up. Kick back. participating in that poll. And if you're back there, don't forget to jump out there and hit that like button. I know y'all out there, you know, show the love. Shout out to my brother Jermaine Hunter coming in with the disclaimer. Appreciate the love, fam. Want to give a big shout out to Tammy Gore showing up in the Shark Tank. Welcome to the show, fam. Appreciate you showing up, Tammy. Now, Tammy, I know you done fell up in here and you see all this blue. That blue represents what we call the Shark Tank. Don't cost you nothing to get in that Shark Tank, fam. All you gotta do, two things. You done done one already, you showed up. The next thing is participate in the chat. I like to see how well you can handle yourself amongst these sharks. When I say participation, I like you to just share your knowledge. Feel free to speak what's on your mind. I like how you say never been, never fold. My toe time, baby. Appreciate you showing up to my sharks out there. Show Miss Tammy Gore some love. Welcome to the show, fam. Big shout out to my man B&B Buckshots in the house. What up, fam? Big shout out to my man Uncle Willie Kennels in the house. What up, fam? Yo, big shout out to Heart and Fitness Kennels in the house. What up, fam? Mr. William Torres in the house. What up, fam? What up, what up, what up, what up to the Shark Tank and all my people on the back street? What up? Welcome everybody to this Hot Mic Friday. Appreciate everybody coming up, showing up in here, showing the love, spending your time with us tonight. Let me make sure I didn't forget about nobody along the way. Yes, sir. Hey, fellas. Now, you know this Friday night journey. We come in here Tuesdays and Fridays and we sit back and enjoy ourselves because we be talking about these dogs. You know what I'm saying? This is one of them things where, you know, I try to start the show off by trying to keep things real. Because I don't want nobody to get no misunderstandings around here. You know, a lot of you guys, you know, the Sharks, y'all know how we roll around here. We generally don't talk nothing, you know, about too much about anything except for what happened in the past, our past, and Bulldogs. You know, big shout out to my people on the back street. A lot of people on the back street that represent a lot of our viewers on these shows understand that. You know, it's a lot of my old friends, and you know, they don't come in the chat. They just sit back there, and you know, they call in and after the show, and we talk about things. Because one thing that I notice, you know, there's a lot of people who share that same passion and love of the game. Even though it's different nowadays, a lot of us, you know, that was our past. But, you know, the love of the dogs don't never seem to change. And just to be able to have somewhere to go and hear us talk about it, you know, gives them a chance to jump on that same bus that we climb in on and take that ride back there and enjoy that little moment while we have it. And then later on throughout the week, we can get on the phone and we just sit back and just talk about the things that they remember, and they share that information. And I swear I be trying to get a lot of my people on the back street, and I know y'all out there because, you know, you're always showing the love, to actually sometimes share that with our viewers. Because what we try to do, we try to share our experience with the viewers. Now, sometimes I find myself, you know, watching things that happen and realizing that, you know, if you really sit down and think about it, I ain't a young kid no more. You know, we're not young. You know, life creeps up on you real fast. You know, like here lately, you know, and what brings us to this, I'm just tell you what got me thinking like this today, because I got a friend of mine. He's like a little brother to me. And he's about 5 years younger than me. And a boy right out of Carolina. One of the first, when I met him, he was just a kid in high school. I think a sophomore at the time. And I was just turning 18 myself, coming out of boot camp, and wound up in Kinston, North Carolina, because I didn't want to hang out in Jacksonville. So I had a couple friends, and they the ones who turned me on to the Kinston area. And we used to roller skate a lot. And he was a DJ at the roller rink. Nice, cool little dude. And he then got up in age. And today I got the message that he's in hospice. Now, I got a chance to see my boy in the hospital when I was down there at the pig picking. He was in the hospital, and me and Mo, we made that run down there while we was down that way to go see him. We hadn't seen each other in a couple of years, because actually, when I left North Carolina, I took him with me. to Ohio. He wanted to go, and he spent the majority of his whole entire life in Ohio. Never made it to Florida. When we made that move back to, and I had never been to Florida, he went back home. But we always stayed in touch with each other. I mean, always, always visited, always hooked up, whether it was in Vegas or Atlantic City. We always made it a point to hook up. And it just takes me back when I see, him, the young kid, in hospice, because he's at that point in his life, there's nothing else that they can do for him. When I seen him, it hurt me because he wasn't the same guy I had seen a year earlier. He was on dialysis 3-4 times a week. And they start chopping off certain parts of his body, his fingers and then his toes. And when I seen him last time, it was just a hurting feeling for me. And I remember he would tell me, he was, as we was growing up, he was like, he never wanted to suffer. We always had that little pact. Because when I say we ran together, he was a part of everything that I ever done in life. When I say like my little brother, he was like that young kid that you kind of just take under your wings and you take him on the best time of his life. And it was the best time he ever had in life. We had so much fun, and then when we made that move here, he couldn't really make that move here because he had already, his mother was sick. And he went from Ohio, picked up his mother in Maryland, and then went back to North Carolina and spent his days with her. But to have a kind of relationship and have somebody so close to you, and to see that happen, it kind of takes you all the way back to remembering when we was young. Like how young I was when I took that little kid and all he could ever talk about. Remember, if you ever seen my wedding pictures and almost any pictures you ever seen us in, you will see this little short guy. I'm telling you, man, the little dude it couldn't have been no more than 5'1". Had the biggest heart in the world. His biggest heart in the world. Thug Dizzle to the max. You know what I mean? And he loved them dogs. And to get that message today, and to know the last time I seen him, the next time I'm going to probably see him, he would have passed. And it kind of makes you have to stop and think about life in general, even when it comes down to us and these dogs. These dogs played a major part in our life, but they wasn't our entire life. But it's almost like me living without him, or me trying to understand how I could live without my brother. It's like me trying to figure out how I could live without the dogs. Some people just have a passion for things that's, you don't realize how deep that passion is until it's gone. The love of something. And I want everybody to understand why we really do this show. Clearly, please understand why we do this show. This podcast is not for the claim of fame. It's not for that purpose. It's not trying to be something that we were not. What we try to do on this podcast is be able to bring our love of these bulldogs and the appreciation for all the guys and all the people who made that ride for us so enjoyable and interesting that I had to give back. You know, remember this show brought life back to my brother. You know, so it's just that one thing that shows you just how deep a passion for someone and something can be in life. And we look to share that for you because, again, like a lot of the old dog men that we knew, we're getting into that age that when they pass away, it's almost like it would be a total injustice to let them be forgotten. You know, because a lot of you guys, and I'm just being honest, a lot of you guys really don't know a lot of the guys that we knew. And I understand why. Because we're only going to speak from our point of view, and we have made it clear. We were hunters. We ran in the fast lane. And when we, in the process of running in the fast lane, we didn't stick in one area. We was all over the place. And in the process of living that type of life, yeah, you get a chance to meet a lot of good people, and a lot of great dogs, and experience a lot of great things. And to know that you are part of something and around a bunch of people who have that same drive and love for what they was doing. Now, remember, at one point in this whole thing, we were young. We can tell you about the James Crenshaw books and the Robert Stratton books and Velvet and Steel and the Journal and Vietnam and all the other great kennels that we was running with. Why? Because we lived that life. Yeah, we live that life. And I think that's the part of our life that we share with you guys and make you guys come sit on the back street or climb up in that shark tank and feel comfortable and can relate to why we doing what we doing. And you enjoy it because you keep coming back. So why will I disappoint you and not share that and ask you guys the purpose and understand why we doing what we doing and show the love by hitting things, just the simple things like buttons and just showing up, sharing your knowledge, because there's a lot of guys out there who don't know what we know. Yeah, we old. Yeah, you can say all that because y'all trying to make a new way, and you already know how I feel about that. You're never going to be able to make a new way until you realize where you came from. You always want the next generation to be better than the last generation. That's just life in general. That's just understanding life in general. When we come here, we might be talking about dogs, but dogs are a part of your life, because at what point did you ever see me not talk about my family? Because it was always going to be the dogs of my family. My family was a part of my life. My dogs was a part of their life. That was our life. So why couldn't I share that part with you? Because y'all got families. I'm pretty sure some of y'all got families. And for the ones who aren't old enough or haven't got to the age where you can start having your family or start having your wife and start raising your family and start enjoying your life with your wife, and those years start building up, you'll understand a lot of the things that we have shared with you, that it will become a part of your life, and you will make it'll be a little bit easier for you to understand what to look forward to and how to be able to maintain that to where you can have 25, 30 years of marriage under your belt and still have the same love and the respect from your family. Because they have to accept me who we were. We didn't have to change for them. They accepted who we were, and we lived our life. That's important moving forward, because again, I never want my viewers or my Shark Tank to ever forget why we do this. Because it's that important to why we do it. Because if you wasn't getting nothing out of it, and there's nothing else to get out of us, then there's no more purpose. So I always took that as one of them things to where, think about, I look at it like this. If you have never, ever played a sport in your life, like football, baseball, wrestled, because I can remember pretty much my whole team that meant anything when I wrestled in high school. I can pretty much remember every guy that I played football with when I was in the service. I can almost remember every guy that was in my platoon when I first went into the Marine Corps. Actually, I can almost remember a lot of the guys that I had fun with when I got to Camp Lejeune. I can remember almost all the guys that was on tour with us when we was running our production company. I can almost remember all the guys that was running with me when we was out here running with the dogs. I can almost remember every guy that worked with me at my company all those years. I mean, remember, all those are just memories, people. And unless you have those memories and was a part of those memories, the average person wouldn't understand. But for all the ones who used to play football, all the ones who was in the service, all the ones who had some type of sport or some type of activity that they was a part of, like I can almost remember every guy I taught this job. I can almost remember every guy that I coached when I coached football. Every guy that I coached when it came to wrestling. I can remember all that my 62 years. There's certain people that you will never forget in life. Everybody is not meant to know who the hell I and my brother were. Back then, it didn't matter who you were. It didn't really matter. I just found it a privilege just to be hanging out with the people that we was meeting along the way, enjoying what we was doing. So it's easy for people who weren't in those type of things not to know who you were. I wouldn't expect anybody to know who the hell Tom Brady is if you didn't follow football. Really. I wouldn't expect anybody to know none of my brothers that became, and nephews, that became famous in sports unless you actually was involved in the sports today. Basketball, I have a brother who was, two brothers who was All-American in basketball and football. One had passed at a young age, but for people who knew them as them, the twins, little brothers, our little brothers. They grown, they grown men with kids and everything. But it's just nice to see when they sons pick up where they left off and people stop and say, hey, ain't so-and-so your nephew? Yeah. Which brother is that? Is that your brother Walt's son or Daniel's son? See, only people who would be able to ask me questions like that, they would either have to know me and know of my brothers who have followed and watched, damn, them the twins, little brothers, and dang, look, that's their nephews out there. It must run in their blood. And there ain't nobody walking around with a sign or anything. It's just people who follow certain things. That's what comes with it. So I'll never hate on anybody for not knowing who the hell I am. That's not even the purpose of of anything. I always looked at it as a honor when somebody could come up to me and still be talking about my nephews and talk about I seen they daddy and they just as cold as they daddy, which was my little brothers. Or I remember when y'all wrestled, y'all was monsters. You know, that's an honor because all those years later, people can remember those things, and that's how I feel about the dog game. I feel it's an honor to talk about the guys who did the things that they did and shared the knowledge and experience and was badasses about what they did and how they did it. See, even when it came to my little brothers in my hometown, they make the Hall of Fame. Their high school Hall of Fames. Won his college Hall of Fame. See, people get remembered by those things. Remember, we have room for those type of things. They're called Hall of Fames or Ring of Honors. And remember, there's all that kind of stuff.
We made ours.
You know, we made our high school Hall of Fame.
We were there for 1 year.
You know, and the high school that I made the Hall of Fame on, we didn't go there but 1 year. 1 year, our senior year. We transferred from one school into the other school, but we were already well known when we made that transfer. But that transfer was a big transfer because, you know, we made some noise. The Twins is going to here. Twins is wrestling here. Twins is doing this. But that's because people know you. And that's what I wanted to leave today. You know, my little opening to the show. Because I know why people come to this show. And I want y'all to know I know why you come. And there's nothing wrong with why you coming. It's important to us that you come because it's important to us that we make sure we be here for you to come see what we're fixing to talk about. Because you know we fixing to come here and we're going to be talking about some goddamn dogs. And that, in our history, is what we're trying to make sure is going to be never, ever forgotten. And the people who made up that history for us will never, ever be forgotten. And for the ones that we haven't got to, the ones that we speak about, the ones who pick up the phone on the back street and want to call in, hey twin, I know they be out there. You see my man Dr. J, Super Kennels, y'all don't understand? Man, come on now. To us, that was big. Because I know my brothers is out there. Listening, watching. Get me a number, let me call in. That's what I call showing love. That's what I call still loving the game. Those the ones that I will never let y'all forget because we talk about them. Think they don't know we don't talk about them? I would think they would know if they was a part of our damn adventure that we gonna talk about them. And in the process of talking about them, we're going to make sure they are never going to be forgotten because them names I don't see in nobody's book. Them names are some of the names y'all don't even know who the hell they are or what kind of dogs they had. But I guarantee you pick up a pedigree, you're going to see them all over. You get a list of these old books and you're going to see all champions and grand champions all over the damn place. They all ain't fake, y'all. They are real people. And as long as we gonna sit here, we only gonna talk about the real ones. And I can't help it because we know most of them. I can't help it. When you're out there running around with the right ones, you know, shit like that just happen. You know, and we share that with y'all. You know, that's why it's important. I need y'all to keep hitting them damn like buttons. For the ones who ain't subscribed, I need you to hit that subscribe button and understand why you actually come here. I hope it ain't the troll. That's why you got a Shark Tank out there. You understand? Remember, it's called a Shark Tank. You know what a bull shark is like? That's the worst shark in the water. And if you know anything about sharks, sharks usually swim alone. But they hang out because guess what? When chum hit the water, they all want to try to make sure they get a piece of what's left over. That's why we picked Shark Tank. Because that's what this game needs. It needs the right bulldog people to keep the damn tank clean. Ain't scared to eat. Willing to eat. And will eat your ass if you slip up. But in the same token, willing to swim together. Because they're all swimming together for a purpose. And that is what needs to be respected. That is why we don't deal with trolls and disrespect. It was built for a purpose, and it has a purpose, and I always make them a part of this show, because without them, we would have no show. Would be no purpose to have a show. Because even though there's sharks in that room, those are dog men. I'm talking about American Pit Bull Terrier dog men and women. The love of the dog will always be first priority around here. Remember, we only talk our history 20 plus years ago. We're safe. We can only speak of what we know. We're safe. We can only tell you about our experience. There's no reason to lie. We're safe. So, with everybody understanding that, you're safe. Because one thing we never tried to talk about is the now. We couldn't tell you what's going on now in the basement, and even if we did know what was going on now in the basement, we wouldn't be up here talking about it. Because it's a time and place for everything, and that's just not the time and the place. And I don't even want anybody to think it's okay to even try it over here, because that's a good way to get kicked out around here. We don't put other people's lives in jeopardy. What they do is their business. That's not what we're here to do. We're here to talk about the past. And I want everybody to make sure y'all understand that. That's all we offer, because that's all we can offer. And most of the time when we talk, we kind of try to keep, we just don't be talking. We generally try to bring up receipts, you know what I'm saying? Receipts generally puts it out there where, different when you say it, but I can show you, and then you can take it for whatever it's worth. That's why I want to give a big shout out to my man, Dr. J and Super Kennels, because I look forward to the day to be able to sit down and talk about them. You know what I mean? 8 grand champions, and they were all at the same time. I'm not talking about, scattered out over the year. I'm talking about all in the same era with 30 champions. Now you just sit there and add that up, goddamn. And then think about our run and all the other people's runs and all the other dogs what actually made up the fast lane to where hell, that should tell y'all that we had people that we could go into. We was not really worried about not finding any damn thing, because we was going to find something. You can't deny that. Because if we couldn't find nothing, then we wouldn't have all the wins that we had. We wouldn't have had all the champions that was out there. We wouldn't even have the great dogs to even talk about. We wouldn't even have the great dog men to even talk about.
Or the guys that took our dogs and went
Or
out
the
there.
guys who actually took what we had and done what they did to be able to talk about. Because they have something to talk about. Now, they might not have a podcast. They might not be doing it in the way we do it. But as long as we doing what we doing, they're always going to be a part of our history anyway. Because when they pop up their pedigrees, guess what? They did that. It's like when y'all pull up a Jeep pedigree or a Tab pedigree, and you happen to have something off of that, and you did something with that, you became a part of that history. Because one thing they can't do, they can't take you out of it. It's part of you, who you are. That's the joy of being a part of history. Some might not like it, but one damn thing for sure, you better understand, you can't change it. It is what it is. And until you start making your own history, I think no one should ever be in a position to talk about somebody else if you don't have no history. Because history is what it is. Some guys really just actually love the game, or, like football or things like that. Trying to be the best of what they did and how they did it. And if that legendary status came with it, and Hall of Fame came along with it, and awards happened to come along with it, believe me, they all gonna appreciate the fact that somebody recognized them. But it wasn't recognition that made who they were. It was the love of what they did and how well they did it is what made people recognize who they were. Now, I know I'm not talking to a bunch of damn kids out there, because in this room right here, in this channel right here, no kids allowed, everybody over the age of 18. So, I know when I'm talking, and I'm saying how I'm saying it, I actually keep in mind that I'm not talking to a bunch of young kids. I'm talking to a bunch of grown folk who actually happen to be in a pit bull dog podcast, which means we all have that in common, which that means we all have to have the love of the dog. So we got a lot in common to talk about. So I just wanted to open the show up and get that part across, because I think that is necessary, that people don't lose track of the purpose of the show and why you come to the show, and why you want to be a part of the show. I think it's always necessary to keep that part, focused, so we don't get off track, and I don't want people to expect something that you're not going to get here. Because we can't give you nothing that we haven't experienced. How can I talk about it? I ain't never played tennis, so I don't know how to tell you, who's the great tennis this or who's the great tennis that. I can talk about training dogs. Done that in my life and had them all. Anything about that? Yeah, we talk about, but this is not a training podcast. This here is the American Pit Bull Terrier podcast. Like Going Hard Kennels Reloaded. To reload it is we reloading our experience, and we are hitting play. That's why it's easy for us to keep showing up here on Talk Shit Tuesday and Hot Mic Friday. Until we can get everybody in here and get and just feel comfortable. Like my little guy, my little partner, my little brother. My heart goes out to him, because I kind of feel that hurt of when and I mean, when when I say this dude was the bulldog, because when I seen him, when we left the pig picking, you know what I'm saying, he was like, he was pretty bad off. It was shocking to me, and it hurt me. And he made it clear that he did never want us to see him like that. And he wanted us to know that he, we weren't going to lose no love or feel any less if he didn't want to live like that. He didn't want us to see him like that. But he was glad to see us. But he made good and clear. I'm glad y'all see me, but just believe that I'm not going to keep living like this. And I understood what he meant. And as bad as it might hurt, some point in time we all got to come to that part of our life that we have to understand that. And I'm pretty sure, with my heart condition and my brother's heart condition, I'm pretty sure he feels the same way I do. Same way my little brother did. We both understand there's certain things that we just don't want to deal with. But you kind of just look at it too, like that's what a real bulldog, a game bulldog do. He's a game one. But I understand about not wanting to suffer. And I share that with y'all because y'all gonna get old at one time too. You better just understand, if you got anything to give back to this game, or to share in this game, or does it even matter if you want to give something back? In order to do anything to try to do what we do in this process right here, it's not about the money. Not one time have you ever heard us ever speaking about selling y'all a dog. And we got dogs. Not one time have you ever heard of us saying anything about telling y'all we will train your dog. Never heard us try to sell you anything. Except for merchandise. Now, I'm going to take that back. Because merchandise, hey, look, you got to have some of this in your life. You know what I mean? Because we want you to represent. You hear? At least we're trying to give something for your money. Guys come in here and they donate to the channel. Look at all the donations, and we going on maybe a year and a couple months. We're coming up on 500,000 views in that shorter time period, and all on over a damn dog channel. That everybody about some damn pit bulls. Hell yeah, about some damn pit bulls. Hell yeah. And guess what? What's wrong with it? If it's a part of your life and you enjoy a part of this part of your life, then guess what? There's a whole lot of people who love it just as much as you do. And we're going to share that love together. I guess that's what it's meant to do. And that's how I feel about this show. That's how I feel about the viewers. And that's how I feel about my people on the back street. And that's definitely how I feel about the people in that Shark Tank. So, I don't find nothing wrong with doing what we do. And for those who don't like it, you really don't have to watch it. You don't like what you're hearing over here, just stop listening. That's okay. But don't hate on it. Don't come and disrespect it. Don't come and disrespect the people who in it. Because that don't get you nowhere but in trouble. Because again, this is, S2W. We scratch to win. In order to be able to scratch into anything, you got to have something at least over there in the other corner, right? Just don't be the person over there. If you don't want to be a part of that being scratched into, then just don't get over there. That's how that works. If you're over there, then you better be game because we coming. And we coming hard. That's just a part of this game. And we play fair. You know, we just try to be the best that we can be at what we're doing. And when you're doing it the right way, you get a lot more respect about how you do it. So we're gonna just keep it real like that. And that's just something I'm just gonna drop in there and fill everybody in on, because again, y'all know I don't really get into the dark part. I'm always gonna be on the, this part right here, because this part to where I try to bring the unity, and to share the love and get you guys understand that it's okay to keep coming. It's okay to keep talking. It's okay to just doing everything that we do when we get together on Tuesdays and Friday nights. It's okay. So feel free to speak as you please. But don't forget to hit that like button. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button, because if you're over here, that don't cost you nothing. And for the ones who hit them super chats or hit them super stickers or give in that cash app, them the ones I hold the most blessed respect for, because those is the ones who have that belief in what you're doing and how you're doing it. That they're willing to reach in their pocket and donate from their heart, because they don't have to do that part. Anytime somebody does that, they're only going to do that for something they believe in. Like a bum on the street. When I give a bum $1 out of my pocket, I don't give him $1 because he's a bum and he's asking. I'm actually giving him something because I really want him to go do something with it. If it don't do nothing but buy you a soda, it don't hurt to help anybody, because you don't really have to. So I always find it necessary that if you believe in something or it's in your heart to do, then it's okay. Keep doing that, because I always feel those blessings always come back around, because you never know when you're ever going to need. And I know you look for somebody to at least be able to do that for you. And a lot of us say, hey, I don't want nobody to do nothing for me. Well, guess what? I can't say that, because over here, I look for everybody who want to talk about Bulldogs to show up on Tuesdays and Fridays. Even my people on the back street. Why? Because we all enjoy it. What's wrong with that? So, everybody take that with you. Big shout out to my man, 614 Tree. That's a homie coming in with a 10-piece, getting this party started outright with the super sticker. I hope I didn't miss nobody along the way. I hope everybody, because I can't talk and watch. But 614 Tree been around since, I'm telling you, almost day one. There's a lot of you guys been around since day one. There's a lot of you guys who have donated and made a lot of changes and gave us the opportunity to keep doing this and even do things like this. There's guys out there who have actually bought merchandise. I want more people to buy more merchandise, because again, I don't look forward to pay bills. I don't look forward to take care of my family. I look for it because the more this out there on your body, the more people are going to be wanting to come over and find out what you're doing. And what's wrong with that? Because over here, only people who love this part of the game going to be here. That we already know. That ain't no damn secret. It is what it is. Don't talk about it. Be about it. S2W Shark Tank. Get this right. Shark Tank. GHK. Let them go. Let them go. Just let them go. That's all you're going to find over here, fellas. That's why the merchandise is so important, because there's a lot of us still out here that just love the fact that we just love the history of what we do. And that's not trying to get anybody to do what we did. No. But there's nothing wrong with sitting here listening on how and what we did and other people's views on how and what they did. I see the pedigrees rolling through the Shark Tank. I get pedigrees that come through the email, pedigrees that show up in the comments. I love to see pedigrees because I love to see what people are doing to keep these dogs, you know, keep the legacy of these dogs, the dogs that we love so much, that we would do the things that we did regardless of what's going on around us. What can I say? It is what it is. It is what it is. So as I turn this show over to Mo, I want y'all to know that big shout out to my, I see my man Harry Hayes in the house, my man Oatman up in the house. Tammy, I really appreciate you. Miss Tammy Gore, welcome. Miss, to the Shark Tank. Welcome to the Shark Tank. You know what I mean? Get your hardware, fam. I've been watching you. Appreciate the love, fam. Fellas, I know this part of the show is one of them just inspirational, before we get into the dogs. But again, take it to heart. Spread the love. Spread the news. Spread the message. Because the love of the dogs, it's not going anywhere. You know why? Because y'all won't let it. Right? It's on you, Mo.
Talk about 3D too, Nate.
Oh yeah, I forgot all about it. Because he still ain't recovered yet.
No.
Shit, he was another young boy too, right?
Mm-hmm. Hang on, I gotta get my stuff out. Hey. What's up, everybody? That was good talk, money. That was good one, buddy.
Hey man, that bad news that I heard today, man. I didn't even get a chance to even speak on my boy 3 yet. You know what I mean? I'm just, there's so much of it happening nowadays. You know what I mean? It's like scary.
Yeah. That was another partner of ours. Yeah, he. The bad thing with his situation, he's in prison. And he is head. They had a riot. We know there was a riot. But we don't know if he was involved in the riot when he got the head injury. We know he was in the hospital.
That's another one of our partners, just for those who don't know.
Yeah, he helped me condition the dogs. He was my dude. He was like my right-hand man. We had a crew. But we didn't know he was in the hospital and he had brain damage. And while he was there, he had a stroke. And that stroke put him into a coma. And he's been in a coma for like 2 weeks now. Brain ain't dead. He's just in a coma. And so I'll be looking at all that stuff too, knowing the situation. It's like, I done seen a lot of them die. And you start realizing, the doctor ain't coming with no new news. Like Jesus didn't pass through here and healed anybody over here. I'm still getting bad news and just handling it the way to be handled. But one thing I don't want to do, and I say this because, I watched my mom keep me out of her room when she was sick. And when I got out of prison, I didn't come right home to see my mom because I was on probation, and they up there in Akron, I'm down here in Florida, so they kind of had a lockdown on me. But I talked to her a lot, so it really didn't hit on me like there was anything wrong. And I went home after 5 years after I got out, and I saw my mom the first day I got there, and she didn't even look like my mom. She looked like she was on the verge of dying, seriously. And it had me so upset. I mean, she saw me so upset because, didn't nobody tell me she was sick, that she went in her room and she locked me out. And she would never let me see her again. I had to talk to her through a window. Now that I'm sick and I'm watching my friends, and I just saw my boy after going to Tom's thing, and I'm sitting there looking at my dude, got holes in his fingers and all on his legs. I mean, terrible. And for some odd reason, it was like, how you're looking at something that you really care about, and it just came out, and it was like, man, why are you still here? Never thinking about the gameness, just not understanding, what holds you here in the condition that you are living. He tells me that nobody came and seen him. Nobody comes and seen him. I'm glad I went and seen him. It wasn't definitely nothing. It was really hard for me to even be in there with him because it just had me messed up. It's not women just, you grow up with these guys, and these guys, we put it all out there, y'all. You just don't know nothing about my world. But my world, I had true soldiers. In my world, we had respect and loyalty and integrity. And, our attitudes was definitely not those that you want to be messing with. When you can be cool with everybody, when people know that, you can become a real powerful army. Especially when you got a whole lot of people who love you and respect you and have that loyalty and that integrity, because that's what you have given back to so many of them. So it's not a smart thing, just like in this Shark Tank. It's not a smart thing to come in here going to disrespect something that we have all became accustomed to being standing behind. And that's a hell of a point. Because we get the love every time we do a show. I feel y'all love. Mike can tell you that it's a struggle for me to continue doing the show. It's hard for me to continue doing the show because not only the fact that I'm sick and y'all done seen me go through so many hurdles, me and him. It's just that I love the game more than I love the show. I don't know if my love for the game is enough to keep me on doing this show with y'all. Because if y'all gotta love the show. A lot of y'all out there, but y'all have to understand, to love the show, you have to really love the game. And I feel like I ain't trying to be out here, always having to crack down on somebody, for being a nobody. And I ain't gonna never bite my tongue. And I say that because with all of us around, I feel like this. It's no different in here than it is in them streets with all those people who was around us that loved us like we loved them. You don't want to walk in that crowd of people with no ignorant shit, because you would be a fool. And I feel the same way about this room. But when you start moving off track and going off track, and you start hearing me ask Mike, when is there an end to this? When is there an end to this? It's not like the fact that I covered everything, because I got y'all out there. There's so much more out there. Y'all just got to remember, when I get y'all on that bus and we go back 20 years, and I tell y'all, when y'all get off that bus, you get on them yellow footprints. Them yellow footprints is for dog fighters. And, I've always keep saying that, and I'm going to keep on saying that. So when y'all go grab y'all pedigrees and put them up there, y'all supposed to be in the imaginary world that that's the next grand champion and speak on it like that, act like it's like that, and ask any question you feel that's, you know, you want to answer to, and I'm going to give it to you from a dog fighter's point of view. And I'm a dog fighter, and I'm telling you, I used to be, but the fact is, the dog fighter 20 years ago, let's talk. Okay, but I'm only going to tell you what happened with me and what I did. I done told you my mistakes and everything else. But the one thing we have to understand, when we back there 20 years ago, like Mike said, we safe. You can't take a nobody and jump back there with me. You can't take a wannabe and jump back there with me. They don't fit that criteria to be on the bus. So why do I hear people like, you know, I call them out? Because I don't got no problem. Because I don't have no problem with none of them. The only reason you got popped around because you came into our house and you want to be something that you're not. You know, our show, we got numbers because y'all made that happen. Now, all these other people that got 600, 800, 900 videos out here and it's not in the position where, you know, that they act like they're haters, they act like they're jealous, whatever the hell it is. It's because I can look at each one of them, even when it comes to Bill. You know, Bill was cool. But when you show your true colors of why a lot of people don't go to your show, don't be a hater. You know why his numbers never got up there? I can tell you why your numbers never got up there. And you can continue hating on me because you was a hell of a dog man, but you're a fucked up person.
Yes, sir.
That's why. You know, your ego can't get mad.
Okay.
You did go after the best, but you ran into what was called the fast lane. Whether you want to admit that you just so happen to be my friends that I ran with, that we communicated with, that I had a relationship with, beat your best shit. You know what I'm saying? And because I speak on it, don't get mad at me. It's the truth. So I'm not there to put nobody down. I'm telling y'all what it was like. You know, don't let them keep lying to y'all. When I tell you there's a snitch amongst us, and I'm not mad at anybody to sit there and call somebody a snitch. When I tell you they snitch, it's because I got first hand. When I tell y'all there's a reason why I talk and I treat that person that way, and I tell you it's because it was a snitch. I'm not going to change that. I don't give a damn if they talk about me the rest of their life. You know that I made it clear to y'all. Firsthand. Not somebody told me nothing. I'm telling you that's a snitch, and that's not good for this room and anybody out there pretending to the game. Y'all like all that reality TV shit.
Yeah, man, that's no good. That's no good.
Mr. Trinidad, welcome to the show, fam.
Hey, what's up, baby? What's
How
up?
you doing tonight, guys?
Okay,
Man, me love the show, man. You guys keep doing what you're doing.
Tell
We
me.
love it. Me and my guys, we love it. We watch you guys every chance we get. Every chance. You speak the real. You're real bulldog, man.
Thank you. You know
Yeah,
it.
we
Go ahead. There's a delay, Trinidad. There's a little delay, so
you might have some reception. They're not that close to you guys. But we watch the show every chance we get. You speak real shit. You know, we live real over here.
Yes,
you
sir.
speak upon a man's name, the man come see you. You know, we love the bulldogs here. You know what they do to thieves? You know, they cut your fucking hands off over here. You know what they do to tattletales? They take your lips and bite them off. So you can't talk no more. You know? We love the game, man. We love the show. Me now have a call, right? You see, we're together tonight. We have a big show next week. We're going for grand championship. You know, we can talk like this because we're over here, man. You know, we're free. We're free, but we're pirates.
Right.
You know, we have some of the best blood out of the United States. You know, we don't play. We bulldog every chance we get over here, man. Every chance. So you guys, you speak real, man. We watch a lot of shows over here, man. We not waste our time on bullshit shows. we love your show. We love the Garcia guy. We love him. He speak real. We love the Mr. Boone. We like them guys. You know, they talk real stuff. But we now watch guys who now talk about real stuff and talk about stuff that not supposed to be talked about. You know? We're not like that. So we call in because you say you talk about a snitch. We call a snitch a tattletale over here, man.
Okay.
We bite your lip off. We bite your lips off and we feed it to the animals. And you never say nothing again. But we love the show. We love the dogs, man. You know, we have a call in because we have a good friend that's sick. You know, we have a good friend that's sick. He's a bulldog, man. He loved this sport. Him love the dogs. Him die for this.
That's right.
You know?
Yeah.
But we watch a lot. We focus on the show. You know, we never enter the chat because we can't really type like that.
Right, y'all that back
street. We can talk to you, so we feel like we call tonight. We make a out of country call. You tell a bomber ass man, keep your mouth shut. You don't know nothing. You keep the sport alive by not saying nothing.
Big shout out to Trinidad!
Trinidad.
Yeah, man. We watch you, man. A lot of people watch you. My friend, like we say, we want your blessings. We go for grand championship. We have a live killer. Him can't be beat. We go for the money next week. We want your blessing going on.
You got my blessing, baby. You got my blessing.
Give us your blessing, man.
You got my blessing.
We go, as you say, we're going hard next week. You know?
Yes,
we're
sir.
going hard. No one fuck with us over here. You know, with great competition, we don't give a fuck about no man. We lock anybody. We lock anybody in.
Must be nice over there.
If my body boys could come across the line, we come across the line, but we body boys. We can't come there. We come there, they send us back.
Okay?
But we love to come there and compete. But we now want fuck with no Ross. God, man, they open their mouth.
I love you. I love you, man. You talking that real, baby. Keep talking.
We like the real, man. We know you guys. We read the history upon you. You know, no one can say nothing because they not do nothing. You know we call the boy over here pussy class.
It's birthday class. That's right.
Yeah,
Yes,
man.
sir.
You not talk about doing nothing. You don't do nothing over here. We'll make you do something. You know, you're not bullshit over here. Everything is real.
That's
you
right.
know, we carry this dog shit real. It's shit like our kids. We love our dogs more than we love our woman.
Tell him, man.
Yes,
Yes.
man.
Preach.
You know, it might be harsh over there, but we're different over here. We love our bulldogs more than we love our women. So, you know, when you talk bulldog, we love it.
Hey, Trinidad, what kind of lines are y'all using over there these days?
Man, we use anything that can win.
That's right. Don't care how it's bred.
We don't give a fuck how it put together.
Okay? Tell them,
You
man.
know, we breed for traits. We look for what we see.
That's right.
We breed for what we see.
And don't care how it's bred.
We have some of the baddest fucking Eli Red Boy Jacko dogs. We have some of the baddest motherfucking Jeep dogs. We have some of the baddest 6-7 weight crosses. Pure vigor. We don't want no puppies. We want the money.
That's right. That's right.
You know, we hybrid vigor. We don't care about nothing else.
Y'all like to hunt. Y'all
If
hunters.
you make a bulldog, we love you.
That's right.
If you make a bulldog, if you can produce a bulldog, we love you. We don't care how you breed. Me love all pussy old lines. Me love all of them.
Yes, sir. Talk that shit, baby.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I tell the guy, I have a friend in the States, man. He's a good friend of mine. He's a real good friend of mine. He know everybody. Right? He's been around a long, long time. He's a real soldier. You know? So he keep us updated on anything go on from the States. You know? We get to watch you guys and it keep us up on what's going on. Even though you guys talk history, it still keep us eyes open, man.
Thank you. That's right.
You know? Like, me not want to listen to no fake pussy hole. Me want to listen to real shit. You know? It costs money to listen to the shit. And me not mind paying to listen to you guys.
Appreciate the love, fam.
Appreciate
Yeah,
the
man,
love,
but
man.
don't forget, man. Give me your blessing for next week. You pray upon greatness. You know, wish nothing on the next man. You know, ever tell on the next man. Me not care if he your enemy. You never tell on the next man. You hello him. You know God. You never open your mouth against the next man. You go handle your business.
That's right.
You don't give a fuck if he kill your mother. You never tell. You go kill him, man. You know, give him to the fucking man. You don't do that. We cut your lips off and your fucking hands over here. But we love the show, and we love to watch you guys, man.
Well, I want to shout out.
You not talk nothing but bulldogs.
I want to give a big shout out, y'all. Look here, man. My man, what he say? He going for his grand championship. He want my blessing.
Yeah, man. Give me your blessings, man. We're going hard, man.
Everybody.
We're going hard over here, man. We do it every fucking weekend.
Ooh, I was like,
We don't miss a weekend.
oh man, I know it's lovely. I know it's lovely. That's a dog man's world over there.
You know, we like I said, we're still outlaws, man.
Yeah.
But we party boys, so we move how we want from this state, from the country, you know?
Right.
But we love to watch you boys from the States, man. We love everything you talk about. We love all the dogs, man.
That's
all
good.
of them.
And that's good. That's great. I need everybody to go with them thumbs up, man. We going early with the thumbs up because my man going for that grand championship. And that is not an easy task. You know, and it takes somebody who think they got one just as good as him to make it happen.
We're going hard, man.
And he's going hard, so you know he got my going hard blessing.
We have some good shit, man. You know, people pan back from us. They pan back from us because they know we come to win. We're not bullshit. You know?
Yes, sir.
But like the man say, we love the show. You stay in job blessing. We keep you in job blessing. Keep you in job blessing. You don't have to worry about nothing, brother. You're gonna be alright.
Got you, Poppy.
We're gonna keep you in my blessing.
Thank you.
Yeah, man. You don't worry. You keep me in your blessing, and me tell you how everything went, man. And like I say, man, you keep me in your blessing. I keep you in my blessings. Me and my brethren, we keep you in the blessings. Now big up one myself, one God, Jah ruler. You guys keep scratching.
undefeated grand champion. That's a privilege in itself. It felt good, don't it? It felt good to make that champion, but boy, ain't nothing better than feeling that grand championship. I hope you get something that I was never able to put between my legs, baby. I might have bred it, but I never held one between my legs. So, hey, man, my blessings is out there with you all the way. I hope my Shark Tank step up and do their thing, man, and show you, man, we on that bus with you, baby. I want to wish you the best. We want you to win. I want you to come back Tuesday. Win or lose, you know, we gonna win or lose. Because you gotta have somebody over there with you to get it to happen. So, you know, my blessings is in your corner, bro. I'm betting with you, I'm walking with you. You know what I'm saying? And I'm pretty sure everybody else, you know, got their thumbs up because now we know. Now we're gonna be waiting Tuesday to know now. So you're gonna let us know, right? Trinidad. He's listening to the show, ain't he? See, it's hard when you're listening to the show and you're trying to talk too, you know? Because he's like way behind. But as he catch up, he's going to catch all that, fellas. Let's make sure we give my man the proper blessing that he needs, man. Because he don't need it, but we're going to give it because he asked for it. And I'm going to give him the best blessing. I'm going to reach out to y'all and ask God to help me give him that. That's what I'm asking of you guys, my listeners. You know what I'm saying? Country. That's way over there in another country. You hear what they saying? They don't need no damn bus. They on that shit like right now. They don't care. He spoke it out. And so what more love can I give him when I know that hunter's feeling? You know, I'm sitting here listening to a hunter. That's a hunter. Like they said, man. That's the real. That's the closest thing to me right there. Because he talked like me. We didn't care about puppies. We didn't care about fame. We didn't care about none of that shit, man. We wanted to match dogs. Match dogs. You know what I'm saying? It ain't about the win or the losing. It's about the competition and matching the dogs. We want to win them all. Don't you know what it takes to take a bulldog out there and do this right here? You know what it takes to do a real bulldog like that right there? Is to sit there and let him go like that, man. You know what I'm saying? My man, he in another country talking to now. And you know what I'm saying? And hell yeah, I'm blessing him. Hell yeah, I'm going to send a blessing clear across whatever side of the wall you want. Take it with you. Put it in your heart and know that's why I stuck it. Because I want to see you win. I wish you all the luck. I wish y'all guys stay safe. You know how y'all boys get over there in them islands, man. Boy, things get rough. Hope you got a good referee. Hope everything stay fair. I hope everybody stay safe. And want to hear the news when it comes. So big shout out to my man. Thank you for calling in. Thank you for calling in. And for your friend, man, my prayers also goes out to your sick friend. You know what I'm saying? Blessing. You know, scratch the win. You know, straight love, man, from the Shark Tank and everybody out there. You know, we send our blessings. Hey, it's Super J. Shout out to you, baby. You in the chat room. Okay, shout out to Super J. You know I'm going to always bring out them legendaries. They going to always get this choast out. Super J in the room. Another great dog, man. Y'all better get in while y'all can. You know, how many great dog men we done had on this show? You know what I'm saying? Look at the guys that we done had on our show. These are legendary dog men. We're talking about something we did 20 years ago. Something that, hey, you think it ain't a task? Do you really think it ain't a task? Then you'll never know the understanding and the feeling of what it feels like to have the success that these guys had. Remember, and every guy that I brought on the show, every single one of these kennels, not one of them can I sit there and claim the fame like I'm better than them. I humble myself down to every single guy that's been on this show because every single one of them ain't a one that ain't been on this show. You know what I'm saying? That I feel like I was better than. I can never be on the level that those guys were. How do you think I got on the level that I was? Like they say, you hang with legends, you're going to be a legend. You do what legends do. If you're being taught by legends, they don't know they legends. They don't know that legend. I ain't know nothing about being no damn legend. You really thought we was thinking about that shit when we was getting them dogs in them corners and cutting them loose? Do you think we were thinking about some damn legendary shit when we were sitting up there 8 weeks to keep week after week after week, get one, get another one, get one, get another one? Do you really think we be thinking about, I want to be a legend? Hell no. It ain't even about none of that. Legendary is legendary. This not in the wins. It's in what it takes to win. When you out there in the fast lane, it's what it takes to win. That is one game that the winner is never like we guaranteed. Ain't nothing guaranteed. If it was guaranteed, it's like football. I mean, you can have a great dog and have a rough night. We all make mistakes and we all run into better dogs. And sometimes the dog is not just better than us. Sometimes we make decisions to put ourselves in a situation where we fail the dogs. When you're a hunter, we make big mistakes being hunters. And I'm going to say this now. We make big mistakes being hunters because we want to hunt sometimes so bad. We put the work in so bad. You get right to the end and the slightest thing go wrong to a hunter. It's really hard to say, I want to pay the forfeit. A lot of us will sit there and be like, well, we seen Victor, he's a prime example. He has no problem telling you that when Mayday went to his grand championship that he was sick. With all the things against Mayday, the traveling, going all the way up and then going all the way back. And then trying to hold the dog there and keep this, it's definitely way beyond knowing the odds. All your checks are all checked off. There's issues. And to bring him all the way back knowing that you giving up weight. You giving up 7 pounds? And you giving up weight and you still come back with a sick dog and do what Mayday did. To do what Mayday did, become a grand champion. Those is what hunters do. Mayday, Victor had hunters. Mayday, Choice, Dragon Lady, Mikey. The man had his share of champions. They weren't all Mayday shit. As a matter of fact, I don't remember Victor ever making a champion of any of Mayday's dogs. Not the ones that I know. So this wasn't all about Victor. It's all about Mayday. Victor did his thing when he took Mayday and Choice and Dragon Lady and went anywhere and everywhere with those dogs. So, you know, you got haters out there to go, Mayday wasn't, well, guess what? You get you a 5-time winner, and when you get there, you let us know about your grand champion and let us inspect your world, and let's see if you deserve the same love that Victor got with his grand champion. But if you ain't got a grand champion and you sitting back talking about what ain't shit and ain't shit, you know what I'm saying? It's really hard for us hunters to really take serious anything somebody else got to say. Because, again, you don't hear us asking the questions enough. My question is always going to be this. When somebody got something to say, it's usually because they ain't got shit. You know, they want to beat on another man's achievements for whatever purpose, because a wannabe has many reasons why, you know, he wants to be recognized. It might be for likes, it might be for, I want people to come to my channel. You know, it might be for popularity. He needs that popularity because mommy didn't give him the right bottle. She kept sticking a pacifier in his mouth instead of a bottle to feed his ass. It's got to be something they missing, that they want so bad, that they want to attack those who already done set their shit in stone. And in these stones, we don't see you. We don't see you. So for people that likes getting up and all that and wants to come on these shows just to hear the back and forth and all that bullshit, pack that shit up out of this room. Because we are dog biters in here. And we will call you on your shit. So if you put it out there, make sure that you're ready to deal with it. Because while you calling on our shit, we calling on your shit. And I remember one person in this room that got checked that had some goddamn dogs was worth talking about. You know, Fat Bill, you got mad at me because I kept talking about your losses. Well, Fat Bill, you wasn't getting no traffic anyway prior to coming to our shit anyway. So, you know, I'm not one to be talking about you. But it seems like you got a problem with keeping me out your mouth. But I still respect you, and I still think you is the shit. You know, that's never going to change in me. Just because that's the way you feel ain't going to change the way I feel about you. I'm going to always respect you as the dog man. But outside the dogs, you ain't shit to me. But as a dog man, I'm going to keep that respect always. I respect every dog man that meant something to me in my years, 20 years ago. I didn't know that man like, you know, I know him now. So I'm going to ride on what I know of him. He had me in his books. That's all I can say. I was, you know, you had me in your shit. I can pick up Fat Bill shit and find Twin in there, whether it came through Victor, but Victor didn't have Pretty Mama, and I got Pretty Mama in Fat Bill shit. And I always gonna appreciate that, because if you didn't know me, guess what? All these years later, you know me now because I'm in your books. You can just go back and read whatever is in your book. And that's all I got to say on that. I'm not mad at Fat Bill because I don't know him like that. Personally, all I can tell you, the whining shit that he does and the things that he has said makes me feel like he ain't shit. But as a dog man, he's going to still be legendary Fat Bill to me. You know what I'm saying? As a dog man. Outside of that, you know what I'm saying? You can cry and hate and do whatever you want. That goes for all my other fans and partners. Again, I am a firm believer in this. If I speak on a snitch, it's not because I'm mad at a certain person. It's not because I'm trying to mess up somebody's life. I'm just trying to tell y'all, you know, while y'all running around trying to compare the world, you're dealing with somebody who told. You're dealing with somebody who told. Now, I don't know what y'all think, but a person's MO that tells, they have this bad habit of always talking about somebody else's business because they have no business of their own. They have a whole lot of business to talk about when it comes to everybody else. That's what a snitch look like when they sitting there down there talking to the police. They sitting there doing the same old conversation. Ask Chico how he got his dog back. Nobody wants to, you know, y'all want to bash Twin because Twin putting all their asses in check. So what? They knew this shit then. I'm not the first. Everybody want to put their ass in a vice because I talked about Walkamall and they shit. But it's not like it wasn't no secret. Everybody know. But all these wannabes who think they wannabes, they ain't gonna never be. Not to me and nobody else out here listening. You understand what I'm saying? We're not talking about them because we have nothing to talk about them about. I ain't got nothing to talk about with that snitch. I ain't got nothing to talk about because you know you love these people so much that you want to stand up for them. I ain't got nothing to talk about you because you don't have shit to talk about. I ain't got nothing to talk about with the snitch because he ain't have shit to talk about. I ain't have shit to talk about Bad Bill. Bad Bill done went to jail, did his little thing, and got out. He don't even talk fighting dogs. You know, he's trying to be straight clear, but he wants to play around with the dog man. He want to step into the real world where we at and get his feelings hurt because he's always been an asshole, evidently. But he get his feelings hurt, and then, you know, he still don't want to walk away from shit and be a man about it. You know what I mean? That's all on them. We in this room being dog men, so if you get bit in this damn room, don't give us something to talk about because the only thing we can talk about is when you talk about us is nothing. We cannot talk back about them because they have nothing to talk about. Who wants to sit there and argue with somebody and be like, well, what you got, knowing he ain't got shit? That's why he's talking about you. So he can gravitate and give y'all something to listen to. This is the only way they can be worth a fuck. Is they got to gravitate and suck onto somebody who's already standing there. Get off my goddamn pants leg. Because that's as far as they'll get. And that's what the Shark Tank is there for. Shark Tank, we feed our fish. We gonna feed our fish. They're supposed to eat. They're supposed to eat good for anybody. What I say, it's like a moat. You gotta walk through shark waters to get to this shit. And you better be ready to swim because we gonna eat. Protect your house. They gonna respect this house. That's how it should be when we come up in this room, because there's a lot of dog men who feel that way. I'm not speaking on just for myself. We come in here to talk dog and kick it. We ain't here to talk about the you know, you ain't heard me put down Super Kennel. You heard me talk about Stone City. You heard me talk about Mike and our problems, but them are still my brothers. It's not about how they feel about me, because my feelings don't have nothing to do about the way they feel about me. It's what I feel about them. It's what I'm living with, what I feel about them. I love every single one of these guys that I speak on. I love every single one of these guys that came on this show. All of them. These are all the guys that was with me and more. There's a lot of them don't even come out here because they can't. But they're out there. They're out there and they're watching. And they don't never surprise me until later when I see them pop up. Because you don't know them. You don't see it. We don't sit there and watch everybody that's out there viewing. When these shows go off, there's over 1,000 views out there when this shit shut down. Where's all these people if they're not in the chat room? They're like that young man said right there, Trinidad. It's like my boy, Dr. J. They be in the back street. Them is real dog men. That's why. That's the kind of shit that keeps me coming back. I need more of that coming through the phone lines. Because if we really want to sit back and base everything up on the polls always show you where we stand. The polls always show you where we stand. There's a lot of green out there. A lot of green. So what's the best way to deal with that? Load your asses on the bus. We take a trip to the pass where it's safe. Get on them footprints. You have automatically turned into a dog fighter. You take the dog that you bought, which you might have bought one or two, and just imagine the life. Imagine the life. So, hey, for that short period of time, you got your hands on something that's special to you. What you bought with you. This could be one of them dogs that you in your imaginary mind, you know, if you ain't doing nothing, but you look at that dog and you would say, damn, you know what, if I really was to do something with this motherfucker, I know he would. Well, take your imagination, jump on that bus, get your ass on them yellow footprints and be the dog man that you is, and think that, and believe in that, and enjoy the feeling. It's the feeling I want you guys to understand. The feeling, the dedication that it takes, that you got to put this dog in shape. Your failures of doing that, your lack of knowledge or your lack of discipline of doing that will cause something that you love to lose. I don't mind losing as long as it's not my fault. See, I have losses that's been my fault. I hate those losses because it's an injustice to the dog. If you're not willing to put that into your animal, get out. Don't get on my bus. Because that bus ride is not going to help you. You cannot imagine your dog being a winner when you go out there and look in the area where they laying right now and they laying in a pile of shit. or living in a real bad situation, and the only reason is because you got dogs. Dog men who really love their dogs know when you put that dog down, that dog might not come back with you tonight. That dog might have got picked up game, but he might not come back with that money either. But you have to understand, guys, we knew the risk. I think we all knew the risk because we never still stopped doing it. Even understanding what the risk was. Why do we go so far? Why do we take so much and put at risk? If you ever held a bulldog really between your legs, you know how many most dog men walk away from the game and be done? When it really starts realizing that, it's not worth the risk anymore. You know how many real dog men come to that conclusion? Because usually we have held so many great ones between our legs that we ask ourselves, what more do you want? That's what it comes down to. A lot of dog men, they literally walk away from the game and don't turn around and turn back and come back. As we, at some point in our life, we came to that point. What more do you want? I never got a chance to hold a grand champion through my legs, but I've seen many of them make grand champion. I've bet on many of grand champions. I've been a fan of many dogs in their career to watch them become grand champions. I had experience to see them, know them, and to this very day, still will let it know how it could have been if I had the opportunity to hold one of them. Know what it feels to hold a champion. Know how it feels to hold a 4-time winner. But never knew how to feel that grand champion. But you know what? I have no problem with that. The game, to make grand champion takes really a special dog. I mean, in my world, I don't know about, some of y'all would sit there and say, well, anybody can go out and win 5 on some bullshit. But if you notice the grand champions that I know, we talk about the grand champions that I know. We know the kind of kennels that I know. To me, they're all legendary. We don't talk about the Geno boys. We don't talk about the Jersey boys. We don't talk about Brooklyn Knight. We don't talk about Strictly Business. There's just so many more. Arsenal Kennels. Sean B is champion Justice. Great dog. As a matter of fact, pretty sure y'all can see it. These are guys these are legends when he's talking about, imagine me in a book putting all these guys in a book. James Crenshaw and all them old great dog men wouldn't have shit on these stories. Because to me, that era was having the best dogs out there because the competition was stiff. Stiff. I'm pretty sure Fat Bill would be hard thought because I'm always bringing up those particular dogs that he had. But we were fast lane, and Fat Bill went into these guys knowing that they were fast lane, I'm sure. And, I always said, I thought that was cool. I thought that was something special. I mean, he had a book. He had a lot of champions his damn self. Yet in these dogs, these dudes was, they were black crowds. Even though Tom was a white dude, Tom's fan club was brothers. So when you have those great matches and they come together, it ain't got nothing to do with, don't feel bad because 20 years later we talking about something that happened that's the truth. It wasn't meant to put you down. This was a point that I'm trying to explain to the guys that, look, man, even the best, you're going to run into the right one and you're going to lose to something that's better. And we was that group of guys, whether y'all like it or not. And I was nowhere on their level. And you hear me say that about every single one of them, from Roster Man, Super Kennels, Stone City, Hardcore, Eminem, Deep South, Pro Set, Mau Mau, Tony Wade, Tony Rogers, Abrahams, McNasty. I mean, goddamn, y'all. I'm nothing like those guys. Nothing like those guys. But every single one I'm going to tell you and get on this show and say, you might not be like us, but twin, guess what? You's a motherfucker. And you are like us. Maybe not ever been greater than them, but I deserve to stand in the same plots that they stand in. And they have all got on this show and told y'all that. You know, I won a lot of matches. I conditioned a lot of dogs and won a lot of matches. But I am nowhere close to what these guys were doing. But I was guided by the best. I was around the best. I knew what great dogs look like. I knew what kind of dogs they were using and what they were doing to get those dogs in the condition, in the position to win. Things that they don't tell you everything. I'm out here telling y'all a lot of things. You know what I'm saying? Times may have passed. But one thing I can tell you, you know, the quality only gets better when the competition is at its peak. That's why the 90s and the early 2000s was such a big thing in the game, because it was on a whole nother level. They had gravitated. They had gravitated. Not even Fat Bill was safe. And when I say Fat Bill was safe, there's a lot of other dog men. And when I say that, Kenny Allen wasn't safe. Ricky Jones wasn't safe. We all got our wins off of those particular type of guys. You know what I'm saying? James Crenshaw was smart. He was smart. He was smart enough to know there's a fast lane here, and there's a fast lane there. Stay away from that one over there. You think we wouldn't mind going into James Crenshaw? We're hunters. We don't care. We really did. This is the game, guys. This is where it is. It wasn't like that they was ducking us. They just had their own circle they wanted to stay in, and they didn't have to come into ours. We didn't care. Because ours, we gonna move around and go wherever it's at, win or lose. You know what I'm saying? That's exactly how it is. Sammy Arab. I mean, God, these were great dog men. If we talk about the Cunningham dogs and that booming stuff because it worked it well, and the way they did that shit. But man, if it don't be for the hunters, damn it, that shit wouldn't be nothing. That shit was losing too. It actually produced better than what it actually was doing. You see what I'm saying? It gave you a genetic to move forward with. And the only reason these great ones were losing is because they was going into great dogs. Every dog that beat a Cunningham dog turned out to be a great dog. That dog made history. Every dog that beat the Masons, that Triple M shit, made history. Every person that beat a Mayday dog made history. Every great dog that beat Harry Hargrove shit make history. You know how many guys out here would love to whoop some of these guys? They all at some point lose. It's a part of history, but that's what makes it worth going back at y'all. When I go back into that old times and shit, and pull up those matches. That's what I'm trying to get y'all. It's like I'm trying to take y'all and put y'all right there in the book, making them people y'all. Imagine these matches, y'all. Imagine these two big kennels. Imagine Robert T and Duke going into each other. Or Kunta going into Wacko. You know how many of us knew that Kunta could whoop Wacko because, it looked like Wacko was out of his lane. It wasn't the fact that Wacko was in the wrong weight class. It was like Wacko stepped out of a weight and stepped into something that he was never supposed to be in. It's not the fact that he was in it the wrong place. Because when you're a grand champion and you whooped a couple champions like he did, and you got that calling because that's what fast lane people do. They get that phone call, ask Bill. If Bill was scared of Chi-Chi, losing to a fast lane, he would have never done Chi-Chi. If he was scared of heel figure, he would have never done heel figure. He still had Bolero and he still had Champion Bo. He took chances, man, and because he is a real dog man. Whether he won or lost, that's the fact of it. I've always considered that being a real dog man, because you could have took them motherfuckers and kept them right over there and kept them safe. And they wouldn't have had to run into those losses. But he's a real dog man. Regardless of the way he is, he's a dog man. And his attitude would be my attitude. I would have Bill's attitude. If I had a 7-time winner, I'd bring my shit and still be putting it on your shit, win or lose. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing to be ashamed of. You don't know why you're taking it so goddamn personal. I mean, this game is meant for losses. If you good enough to keep winning, and that's because you are a fast lane dog man. And to be able to be a dog man like that, you have to know what you are doing. All these damn dogs are fight. Don't you get that? Every match out there that is done is based on these dogs are going to fight. Some of them you got to bring in and down there jump into the man's lap with your dog before your dog figure out, it's go time tonight. They used to see the shit that, we used to do. I've seen guys damn near follow me in my corner and then turn around and go back in their corner and face the dog for the referee telling them to cut the dogs loose. Let me come right in, come right at my corner. And then go, because whatever it takes to get your dog to wake the fuck up, I guess. Mine knew what the box was. They knew already before they got there what time it was. And that's when you got those special dogs. All these dogs are fighting. You can look at your dog and feed that dog and have your dog looking pretty as hell. And brag on that motherfucker all day long. But a real hunter gonna take that shit out there and he gonna try to pit it against the best thing out there. And a lot of us didn't have the money that a lot of high rollers had. But if you a real dog man, the money would not be a factor. They just trying to get it on. They can get a big bag, so be it. But if it ain't about the bag, then bring that motherfucker, because I ain't got your bag. But if I got enough people to believe in me, we going to have a bag. We going to gamble. But if I'm standing alone and I got a bad ass, give it to me. Give me a chance. Pick it up from somebody else, because I ain't got it. But I got the dog. Everybody think it's always about the money. To a hunter that's winning, it gets like that sometimes where you can be winning so goddamn much because you are ahead of the game. And that's what, to me, what made Super J and them so good, because they had a following. We could make car payments running around with Great Kennels. I told y'all that. You know what I'm saying? I ran with guys that, I've seen them lose. but I seldom seen them lose. So
90%ers.
that's them 90%ers. It is a such thing as the 90%ers. If you was going out there gambling with them 90%ers, 90% of the time, just imagine in a weekend, guys, the kind of money we was picking up. I'm betting my 2. I might bet a G, may bet 2. Sometimes I was brave enough to bet 5. You know, like these guys out there, brave, they playing with Trump kind of money. You know what I'm saying? But imagine if I could sit there and do that, and I'm messing with 90%ers. A lot of my yard was built on 90%ers, not just going hard. Twin, not the twins was doing that. We was running around with these boys, and I was a fan of all of them. If I'm in the house and they in the house, I'm betting with them, win or lose. So the game was real nice to me because I was part of that 90%er. You know? Look at the dogs that came off a going hard yard that went in other people's hands. Listen to this. I never try to pull another man's glory because I don't have to. This is for you haters. If it's got going hard kennels in it, I don't have to change the name. I don't have to do no dumbass shit. If they got going hard dogs were registered APBT. One damn thing about it, regardless of who had it and what they did with it. When you pick up that pedigree, you're gonna always see going hard kennels. If you don't know who going hard kennels is, that guy, that name Bayless is whatever, that's me. So I don't have to change shit. I don't have to try to take somebody else's credit. I don't have to do none of that. As a matter of fact, I'm showing them the love. So I can make damn sure that they don't be forgotten. What was it, 117 out of 57 dogs? And every one of them dogs had going hard in it. I don't got to change the damn name. The fuck y'all sounding like? We don't got to change nobody's name. We ain't got to take no fame or claim from them. I'm giving it to them because I'm presenting them when nobody else was. Hey. So I'm pretty sure they appreciate it. Haters. You know what I'm saying? We need to make us some pacifiers, y'all. Put the Shark Tank on them. You know, that's for all the whiners. Give them a pacifier. We gonna sell them. Just buy a bunch of them, y'all. Put them on a chain and keep them around our neck for the criers, the whiners. Because they're gonna whine. They're gonna whine. I don't know what it is about the now that you got all these whining wannabes that want to be. Why would you want to be such a impact in the game, especially upstairs where everybody see you? So you really know you can't really be shit if you was to be so popular upstairs, because you know damn well ain't nobody gonna know you downstairs. And the way some of you act, I wouldn't even want to be in the same room with you if I knew you was downstairs, because of your behavior upstairs. So for a lot of the guys that's out there, you know what I'm saying, on the back street enjoying the show, being back there on them years where we safe at, they probably feel the same way I do. They probably paying close attention too. You know? Because I'm pretty sure a lot of them would say, I bet you won't let me see you in a show and not have a problem, because it will be one. Because you got to make sure that, look, man, it's called respect. Respect. The downstairs and the upstairs should never clash. We have respect for those people downstairs, and the downstairs have respect for us out here, even though they think little of them, because, you know, everything upstairs is consisted of a bunch of bullshit. And they don't got time for bullshit. They the ones downstairs taking the risk. You understand? They are the ones in the basement taking all the risks, while we up here all on podcasts, all on Facebook, throwing our pedigrees, all out here trying to brag about something that you're not. You know, a whole bunch of liars. You got a whole bunch of scammers. You got a whole bunch of shit. But guess what? Guess what? That basement don't carry none of that shit. Because down there, they ain't trying to sell your shit. They trying to see you. And if they see you and they like what you're doing, they going to hook up with you. It ain't going to take them from watching you on some damn podcast. It ain't going to take you from posting something on Facebook. Most of the guys is buying dogs off Facebook and shit. They just as young as y'all trying to get some dogs and trying to hopefully you getting a good dog. Hope you running across somebody who ain't trying to bullshit you or lie to you. You know? How do you find a good dog to breed if you really want to play in the basement? Take your ass in the basement. And when you go in the basement, you'll learn real fast. It ain't as easy in the basement as it is up here running your damn mouth. Because you say the wrong thing about somebody in that basement, you done damn near got blackballed because you better be ready to deal with them people if they ever run across your ass. Because, you know, in that basement, there's already some illegal shit going on. And they don't take kindly to putting their name out there. That's why I keep telling guys, when y'all get out here and start congratulating everybody, try to put a country on them that won't come knock on them people's door. Congratulate them without having to congratulate them out here to the world. Like you gotta have a point to say their name. I congratulated a dog, you know what I'm saying? But that congratulations came from way back there so far back that you have to understand. Dogs that you miss through the years and you see them there and you remember them dogs, you put that there. You see what I'm saying? You put it right there. You congratulate them, but that's part of history. You got to keep it there because from 2003, anything after 2003 is a crime that you will be picked up from if the police could ever figure out who and when and where. Believe that, y'all. Believe that. So everything that we do on this show, when it kicks into 2004, then we're going to say that about 2004. 2004. Anything after 2004, you can get arrested. So if you're going to run your damn mouth, you make sure you run your mouth pertaining to everything and anything prior to 2004 or 2003. Because 20 years later, they can get you. Anything prior to that, they can't. And always remember, everything is done in a fictional tone on this game. Everything upstairs is still fictional. There's not a bit of truth in it. Anything that's coming out your mouth, always remember that. If you live by the disclaimer, nothing should ever be able to be proven, whatever is coming out your mouth. If it can be proven, then you're talking too damn much. You understand what I'm saying, guys? Remember this shit. It's very important because we have hunters out there who's probably stuck in a whirlwind like I was. I'm a hunter. I mean, I gave up so much of my damn life for them damn dogs. And to this very day, I don't feel bad about it. That's the problem. I don't feel bad about it, y'all. I mean, you know what I mean? And when y'all go out there and feed your dogs, man, and have to rake up shit and feed this and feed that and take care of this and worm it, you got to love the dogs. If you feed them dogs for the hope that you got these papers on this dog and you feeling like you gonna do this breeding all of a sudden because you got these dogs because they bred like this and bred like that, and you riding on this damn hype that, you know, y'all gonna be making these monster ass breeding. No, it ain't none of either one of y'all doing shit with the shit. Y'all just trying to make something and brag about it. But guess what? In that basement, we see that shit. Them dog men that's sitting on the outside out there, that's in the back street, part of those views, they watching that shit. I hear them talk about it all the time. They talk about it. They don't want none of that shit. They don't want none of that shit on Facebook. They don't care who's trying to sell it. Big Country, that he's included. They don't care about his shit. They want him to say something smart to him so they can get him back down in the basement to really be able to tell y'all if that shit really like it is. But other than that, they don't want to be bothered with none of that shit because he's out here to sell y'all dogs. He's not out here trying to sell the dog man dogs. He's out here trying to sell y'all dogs. So you guys out there that's running around there doing that, man, don't put yourself in a fast lane category because you're not. And the fast lane is paying attention.
Want to give a big shout out to my man Deep South Country coming in with the 444. Appreciate the love, fam. He says stay away from that fast lane over there.
You better. Because that's about the closest you're going to ever see it. That shit was the real shit. That shit made history. Y'all don't know. And when I talk about the New Jack Times, I try to take y'all back there to show y'all. That's why you always hear me talking on mic. I want to pull up the books. I want to show the books. Because it's the books that's got it in there. That's the game.
Like imagine them boys over there in Trinidad every weekend.
Right, imagine every weekend. Imagine if I could do a dog every weekend. Like they got it. I'd be ready to move over there right now. Find me one of them beauties. Get me a place to live. And all I got to do is hang out with a bunch of dog men. You see, like they say, they pirates. I'll be a pirate. I'll be hanging right there with him, doing what I love. Knowing me and you got something in common, baby boy. I feel that. I know what it feels like. I know that I heard it in your words. I know what it feels like. And be that one step away from being a grand champion, you damn right you got my blessing. Damn right, you got all my blessing. Because that's a feat. I've seen guys continue on. One they grand champion, now they want to be 6, 7. You know, they just keep on going. You know why they do that? Because they don't got nothing on their goddamn mind but being a fucking hunter. Sometimes we get so caught up on ourselves, we make bad decisions. That's why some of them older dogs get out there and they lose. Because we have more confidence in them. And we start thinking more about what our decisions is and not what's best for the dogs. That's when you usually lose. I never lost a match when everything was in tune. I've always, and the only time I ever lost, was not because I bought a cur. It's because I contributed to making a decision that maybe I shouldn't have did that dog. Something was wrong. You know, I done a lot of what Victor did with Mayday, but it never worked out good for me. You know, I should have bought Red Ace home. Should have never done it. I should have bought Roger Ramsey at home when that guy came in there 7 pounds overweight. You know what I'm saying? I think the only match that I feel like that I lost and it was really all on the dog is when I lost to Lock and Load. Lock and Load hit him in the chest, got a good shot off. Hey, can't do nothing about that one. They had nothing to do with my decisions, but that is the only match that I've ever lost that I feel like had everything to do with the dog and not me. Where I couldn't check off every block before I did it. knowing I shouldn't have done it. See, when you know you shouldn't do something and you continue making them kind of choices, you're not being fair to the dog. And I have to make that point, being to my people out there in the back street who clearly understands what I'm talking about. We as hunters have a problem walking away. We put that work in and you get right there and something's wrong and you be like, you know you got the dog, you know you got the work, but yeah, he'll be all right. Fuck it. And that is not the choices to make. How many of them kind of choices are you going to make that you find yourself not winning those? You can win a lot when everything's perfect, but you don't know how to walk away when it's not. That was my problem. That was my problem. Something's wrong, I'm going to, oh well. And it's not like that. You know, if there's any advice that I would tell a guy, you know, that if I could do it over again, the choice that I made that caused some of the losses that I did take would be that I should have took my dog home and had it done for another day. You know what I'm saying? And listen to me. If it ain't all check marked all the way down as go, you know how they get ready to send off the rocket? They go boosters, check. Turbo, check. Everything has to be a check before they push that launch button. For you young guys, regardless whether it's a treadmill, compliment, formation, race, whatever, you have to understand that if it ain't right, regardless, it's better to go home and start over than to take and lose more. You understand me? Because if you move forward and it ain't right, you lose more. And most of the time, you not only lose a bunch of damn money, you lose a good dog. So you guys got to understand, pay attention. Check your marks. 20 years ago, I had a bad habit of not being able to do that. So now I can go back in there and point those things out to people and say, look, don't know what you're doing, but if you're doing, check all your marks, because when it becomes your decisions and your decisions don't work out, you know what I'm saying? Most of the time, the dog ends up paying for it. You know what I'm saying? So always be able to walk away and try another day. It doesn't take a bunch of people to talk you into it. It don't take a bunch of people telling you that, you know, we got all this on it. You know what I'm saying? They'll be mad at you if they knew afterwards that you had a problem and you didn't do it. You know what I'm saying? And so I would honestly have to say, look, if you're gonna lose and always make sure you lost because of the dog. Don't ever start carrying that weight, you know, on the decisions that it's about the dogs anyway, but it's based on your decisions, because you can put that dog in a bad situation based on your decisions. Make the right decisions. It takes a lot of time and takes a lot of work to put a dog in keep to go out there and be prepared to fight for their life. But then, you know, when we look at it like that, you know, and then you be talking about, you know, how the people be like, well, that's so cruel and all that shit. Well, I mean, I be looking at that shit like it's like UFC and dog fighting. To me, it's the same thing. The problem with the thing between UFC and dog fighting to me is that humans are supposed to be smarter than the dogs, right? But they do the basic same things that dogs do. Everybody be thinking, you know, it's such a cruel sport and all this. Well, I mean, look at what they be happening to these people in the UFC. You know how the humane people be, oh, they were so happy when they came and got them off them heavy chains, and they were so happy when they seen us. Man, Come on, y'all know that's some whack ass bullshit. When I had a yard full of bulldogs, them damn dogs was happy to see me every day. Every day. Like and all of them was on big chains. And they loved me even more when it came time to go down there and see that box. Oh, they really loved me. When they were getting put in condition, after the first time, boy, they know what that means. They dogs got good memory. They remember routine. In a keep, there's a routine. And a dog knows when there's a routine and what that routine led up to about after the second and third ones. They know there's a routine. And when they're good dogs and they're being taken care of and they're being handled that way, those are the dogs that usually become great dogs. Or they come together and they become great matches. Either way, But it's really all about, the decisions that we make. Uh-oh. We got Jack Reds on that line. Hold on. Oh, shit. Is he trying to tell me something? Let's see. Uh-oh. Zebo tried to call in. I gotta get her back on the line. Yeah, he was calling in.
Hey, what up, man? Okay,
Okay, we got another visitor. I'm glad y'all calling in. I like when y'all call in. Y'all be saying some shit. I do. I love when y'all call in.
Can you hear me, bro?
Yeah, for sure.
What's up, baby?
Ain't nothing cool. What's up, Playboy?
You calling in. That's what's up. Oh, shit, you got something to say. Go ahead on then, B.
Yeah, as y'all know, I've been following for a while. So, I don't really do it, but I'm going to do it because I promised to do it.
Okay. Well, you live, bro. You show.
All right, but in the day, right? So, I'm hearing really, all this shit really boil down to commitment. Right? You could see some shit. You could want it. But, bro, you got to, at some point, you got to commit. You know what I mean? You got to commit to a marriage. You got to commit to the dog. You got to commit. This shit gonna move. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
None of it. You can't breathe. You can't do nothing without the commitment. Nothing. They don't want to do nothing. Y'all have covered all the bases before. We already talked about all this. Y'all have covered everything. Everything from genetics to how to conditioning. Schoolboy done been on there. All the best done been on there. Anything you could possibly tell a guy in regards to training, conditional, anything about a pit bull, you guys have covered it. But they still won't move. Why? Do you not have a dog? Most of the guys in the chat or that's in the field, they got the dogs. So what don't you have? The roids? What? Even if you gave it to them, they still ain't gonna move. The commitment not there. It's just not the same. It's not the way it was back in the day.
That's true.
These guys was committed. These guys now, you know what they committed to? Going to the bar. You know what I'm saying? Going to the club. They committed to spending $1,700 or $1,500 on a pair of jeans. You see what I'm saying? They're not committed to these dogs. They're not committed to the hound, to the yard. None of it. That's why they keep losing.
But they got to be matching dogs to lose.
They can't be matching them. That's again, there's no commitment. There's matching dogs. That's what we'll be talking about. New dogs, like you talk about all the time. We're talking about the same thing. You could say the basement. They don't even know where the basement at. And if they did, they still wouldn't go in there because they know it's dangerous. You can get killed in here. You have to be committed and willing to die. It's not there, bro. It's not there. And we know it. This is why we having these same shows all the time about the same thing. Right? It's just what it is. So we can't, the only time we could talk, really, we gotta go in the basement. Disclaimer, we gotta go in the basement.
That's right.
And that's just a fact. So we already know, right? If you was committed to the game and you knew the game, it's no different than hustling or a marriage. Everybody know what they gotta do. And if you hustling, you know what you gotta do. Do what you gotta do, get your money, don't tell nobody. Woo, woo, woo. You married, you know what you gotta do. Take care of your wife, pay your bills, keep your happy wife, all that. Same thing with a dog. It don't change. They can't do it. It entails too much. These guys that get a dog, they got an intention. But once they realize what this shit encompasses, everything changes. It's a commitment. Nigga ain't marrying no girl. He ain't marrying nothing. You know he ain't marrying no dog. I don't see, you know what I'm talking about. I don't see motherfuckers grab a dog dick and put it up in that motherfucker to make him mate. A lot of these dudes ain't seen that shit. They'll say, oh, he gay. Hell, they'll start laughing. He grabbed a dog dick. Just wild motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying?
I've done it many times.
Like it's so much shit you done seen with this dog shit. But these dudes, they ain't seen it. And the ones that have, they just scared. They not gonna act on it. If they would already be doing it. They'll show you that pedigree though.
Yeah.
And every pedigree right now today, if you look at them right now today, we pull them up. Most of them ain't even got the picture of the dog. It's just the pedigree. That's another thing that I've been meaning to tell you about, but we ain't covered it. Back in the day, they showed the dog, the picture, everything. These dudes today, they highlight the paper, they highlight the paperwork and they ain't done shit in red, green. Shit, they had yellow, they'd make the motherfucker yellow or purple. But the dog ain't done shit. See? It's just finessing. They ain't committed to the shit. You commit to the shit, you'll see the results. It's like you're going to go work out, bro. You tell me you're working out every day and you ain't getting bigger, you ain't getting stronger, you ain't getting better. Y'all work out every day in the books, the history books, right? On the phone, talking to people, chatting it up, doing y'all history. And every day, y'all find out new shit. We discovered something the other day on your last episode on Tuesday, right? You was like, damn, I didn't even know that. Well, no, he discovered something. What's his name? He was like, damn, they got me in the books like that. I didn't even know that. He discovered some shit.
Oh, you talking about JR?
Yeah, JR.
Dr. J?
Yeah, JR, yeah.
Yeah, because we speak them because we speak very highly of them. I mean, there was a fan of ours too, you know.
But the way they got it in the books, right? It's different.
Yeah.
See, if you ain't committed to it and really in the paperwork and studying the shit, right, and looking at the shit, you ain't gonna see it. You ain't even gonna know. You wouldn't even recognize it because you ain't know what to look for.
Right.
You gotta be 10 toes down. It really ain't no way around it. So it's either you in or you ain't. And you can't. And again, the ones that's in, they in, and they know who they are. And to the guys in the chat or anybody that's a follower of GHK or just the dogs in general, everybody know. But it's the way you do that shit. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. We know the technology out there, drones, all that shit. The same shit they got, we can get. We got drones too. There's all type of shit you can do to circumvent shit. Again, cameras. Motherfuckers don't want to do it because it requires a lot of work. You really got to be a soldier to do it. Whether you Marine, Navy SEAL, whatever, street soldier, you got to be a soldier to do that shit.
That's true.
We're the ones that got the mental fortitude and the will to get it done. Yeah, and they're the ones you gonna see. Win, lose, or draw. Win, lose, or draw.
Yeah,
Y'all did a show on wives. Nobody has ever done it, and they still ain't done it. Pelican Bay talk this shit. Everybody talk this shit. Fat Bill, where your girl at? Where your daughter at? Show me somebody that you passed the game on to. Show me somebody that was dead. Show me somebody. Show me your whole family 10 toes down in it. They want to talk about this dumb shit. Yeah, again, I ain't even fucking with Pelican Bay because I ain't really, I ain't got no problem with it, man. But at the end of the day, you talk about pit bull fight, busted pit bull rings every day. Every topic, every day is a pit bull ring or busted. Somebody got busted. How can they circumvent it? I don't hear you covering that topic. At least I hear you say tell guys get cameras. I ain't hear him tell nobody that yet. I ain't hear him tell nobody he's keep. Man, these guys, man, listen. There's really nothing to be said about y'all or what you do. Or what you have done, rather. And continue to do. Y'all still contributing to the game on every level, on every platform. If y'all could be on radio, you'd be on radio.
I don't know, that's a little bit much there, bro.
You know what I'm saying, though? But the thing is, the platform ain't there yet. What's going to happen when y'all get a podcast? We don't know. You don't know how the ball going to turn. You don't know how it's going to bounce. But what y'all doing is what y'all doing. You're telling the story. The real game. And that's how you do it. If you're not going to do it, you ain't going to do it. You ain't advocating shit or promoting shit. You just telling it what it is.
That's right.
Come on, man. So they just got to keep the shit in perspective. At the end of the day, you ain't or you out. You out, get the fuck out. Don't keep coming in the chat. Don't keep disrupting the chat because it's motherfuckers that want to learn and really trying to learn. You got motherfuckers that really look forward to this shit every Tuesday and every Friday. But we can't never get to the good part because we got some motherfucking simpletons, doing some other shit. We take 8 steps forward, get pulled back 62.
Wow. Yeah, that's true.
Everybody sitting around with dogs and hounds talking about what they want to do. We can do it. Motherfucker showing you on live right now. He got a pedigree that match up with your shit right now. All you gotta do is get in the chat and talk to that man. Hey, I'm trying to do something. Boom, the shit done.
Mm-hmm.
They want to argue. No, bully son is better than, you know what I mean? Get the fuck out of here, man. All that shit been proven. All this shit been proven.
Yeah.
They keep talking about it.
Yeah.
And again, we keep talking about it because ain't nobody doing nothing for real right now. They scared. It's like having a gun that's loaded, but you don't even have an enemy. You're not going to shoot it. You just hoping that they don't. You hoping that, man, I hope nobody don't fuck with me for real. Because I'm really not trying to shoot this shit. That's how they sound to me. Fuck you got it for? If the dog was bred to do what it's doing, what the fuck you got it for if you're not gonna make it do what it do? That's like you having a wife that got pussy and it's supposed to be fucked, but you ain't trying to fuck her. She should leave your hands. It should be gone.
Mm-hmm.
It should get stolen from you. I just don't get it, bro. It's either they gonna do it or they ain't.
That's true.
Bro, listen, you just can't put bars on a man's chest in the military, right? You have to do some shit to get the bars. It's sacrifices. You can get a Purple Heart. You can get all type of motherfucking hearts, as y'all know. You can get all type of pendants. These pendants mean something.
Mm-hmm.
Just like the historical book of records means something. You can't take nothing from that shit, but you can learn some shit from it. And everybody know. Everybody got his accent is all there. All y'all doing is reiterating the facts. Again, reiterating the facts. Every Tuesday and Thursday, twice a week. It's just time, bro. It's like slavery, man. Bro, you listen, I'm gonna run. Every chance I get that freedom, I'm running.
Mm-hmm.
Every chance. So you gotta handle, and again, disclaimer, for again, historical purpose. If they had it back in the day, they had the hound. Hey, I gotta put him in a situation where he can win. You gonna do everything in your power. It's what it's bred to do.
Mm-hmm.
It's not even really up to you. You only become a bad owner when you don't do what you're supposed to do by the hound.
Yeah, that's true.
You don't do what you're supposed to do, you're a bad owner. That's just that. And I ain't gonna hold y'all, man. I just, like I said, I've been told I'm gonna call in. I'm supposed to been called in. I ain't calling, but I'm calling tonight. Fuck it. It is what it is, man.
Oh yeah.
It can go where it gonna go. So we gonna get there. One way or another.
One way or the other.
But to the guys in the chat, man, listen, man, y'all keep doing what y'all doing. We hunt, all y'all, man. Everybody do what they do, man. But hey, it is what it is. Y'all done covered everything. Right now, it's like the point right now, y'all doubling and tripling up on the shit. You see what I'm saying?
We bringing in new people, and you know, there's a lot of videos back there, so sometimes you got to bring it up.
But all we still seeing is new and fresh, going hard, still shit, going hard line. And it ain't because y'all been doing it. It's because people like the shit y'all had and they was breeding it. But like y'all said the other day, it's people out here that still got shit, but they been keeping the shit and keeping it put up.
Yep.
The whole time, y'all been believing in y'all shit the whole time. And they ain't been holding it, ain't been lying about it, just been doing what y'all supposed to be doing with the line that y'all created. Again, doubling up on it. Just like y'all bloodline already do. It's two of y'all, so everything y'all do is double any fucking way. So everything is doubled up anyway. Come on, man. It's like my wife. She don't just deal with Mike, she deal with you. Nobody thinking what the fuck she got to go through to deal with you and Mike and dogs. Man, that's a hell of a woman. And that's why Mike married her. He should have. A commitment. Commitment.
North Carolina, they had wives. They was out there with their husbands. I was like, there was a lot of guys at the Tom show up there that was with their husbands and shit. You know, I think you know that stands a lot. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They do.
Yeah. Commitment though too.
Mm-hmm.
Commitment. And we ain't gotta get into it because we all know me, you, Mike, and all that. You know, it's two different houses in there, three or four different houses in that motherfucker, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we know Mike got his little boo, and the wife got her little boo, and we know it's rambunctious in there. You know, but you make it work.
Yeah.
The wife got her soldier. She got her a little pit bull. He just trapped in a little dog body. To her. But you make it work. It's a commitment, see? You gotta figure this shit out. That's all, man. And we will.
Yes, we will.
Yeah,
it's been going on as long as it has. We've always seemed to figure it out.
So long as shit keep coming on Tuesdays and Fridays, we're gonna figure it out.
Yes, sir.
That's a fact. I ain't gonna hold y'all, man. I'm gonna let y'all go ahead, wrap it up, do what y'all do.
Okay.
And you know, until next time. But y'all already know I love y'all, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Everything y'all do, man.
Hey, man, the same feeling is mutual, baby. Appreciate your call, fam.
Likewise. Salute, man.
Salute, baby boy.
Salute everybody in the chat.
All right, fellas. Hey, man, thumbs up to my band. Thumbs up. All right, big boy. Thank you, man. Talk to you after the show. Okay. Here we go. Sorry about that, man.
What up, fam? What up? My man, hold on. You want to get on? Okay, hold on. Big shout out to my man representing. My man Viking Family LG representing Stole Country in the house. What up, fam?
No, this Wayne Mill.
Oh,
Sir, yes, sir.
Oh, what's up, Windmill? I don't know why I got you on the Family LG, but yeah. What up, Windmill? Windmill!
Sir, yes, sir.
What's up, baby?
Another night under the sky, we all breathing and we all listen to the facts and the knowledge that you passing out.
Oh, man. Thank you, baby boy. Y'all help me. What's up, Papa?
Well, check this out. Usually people forget that the dog game is about more than just the dogs. And I want to tell you that there's some people that, like me, that came from under the pavement that never wanted to be known, never wanted to say nothing, but we on the bus right now. So I really dare anybody to say, let me test one of them dogs you got. That's how I've been. I'm one of your 10 that'll get down and put my foot down and tell my dog, cut him loose.
Yes, sir.
So when we on the bus, I want everybody in the chat to remember, if you got something to cut loose, go ahead and cut loose.
That's right.
Stop acting like that ain't what you want to do. Stop acting like you just got a pet. Now, I might just show you my pets, but I ain't going to show you the match until it's time to step into the box.
Mm-hmm.
So we on the bus, you guys. I can't, the idea of what y'all done did, and I'm trying to tell this world that I'm in about these two soldiers because they don't want to hear it, because they know none of these people in the chat or whatever will tap in and say, let's get down to business. Because we on the bus, so that's what we really on here for, is to try to find out who's on the bus for business. So while you handing out this stew-cooked bird chicken, passing out gravy, ham hocks, and yams, you make sure that people understand you're really on here for that business. You're really on here for that business. Twin 1 and 2 put in work. See, people really don't know how much work you put in. Some people really don't know how much the dog game will make you put in work if you really care about it. So I want people to really tighten up their yards. Go out and clean an extra time. Go ahead and go get some vitamins from the GNC store. Go ahead and order some Going Hard, get some extra. This is the last show. This is the last go round. This is the last dance you get. And if you standing around with Going Hard right now and you ain't called in and you ain't said your piece and you ain't saluted to the gods who put it down before you guys, I don't know what to tell you. But you know I'ma let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go.
Z on there. Hey, what's up, mommy? Ain't nothing. You trying to go live and say hi to everybody? Well, I figured you was calling in to check in. Okay. Hold on. Huh? Hey, Z said, what's up, chat room, y'all? She's sending the love to the chat room. She said, y'all don't forget about them boats and hoes, though. Don't forget about the boats and hoes. We got another family member calling in, checking in. She's at work. She said she wish she'd be on here with y'all, but she's at work. Okay, well, you know we live, so you definitely on there. Yeah, we love you too, baby. Okay, why don't you do that? Let everybody know then. Thanks, mommy. Okay, now love you. Bye bye. Everybody feeling that feeling tonight. Everybody feeling that little love, the dog game love or something. Let me throw a pedigree this right quick then. Let's throw up one. Let's throw up one. We've been talking all this shit all night. I threw up Gabe. Yeah, I went there. I brought in Grand Champion Gabe. Now, other guys might say something about Gabe, but let me tell you something. You know, Gabe was a very special bred dog. You know what I'm saying? Have y'all really ever really broke down Gabe's pedigree? I mean, really broke it down. And then you wonder how he was such a finisher. He had all the right dogs, but just the way he bred. Wonder what Mills was thinking. Wonder what these two dogs right here was like when Mills bred them together. You know what I'm saying? What kind of dogs was they? Look, they both come off of his shit. You know he was a breeder. You know what I'm saying? You know, he was on to something. Like, here's another, I'm going to jump back, but I just wanted to show you this one. We had it up here. But here's one of them other ones. Like this one here. Remember that one we had up last week, Mike? That, what was it? Champion Carmel or something like that. Remember that?
Carmen.
Huh? What was it? Carmen? That was what it was? I'm going to try to see if I can pull that one back up. Yeah, I'm going to try to pull that one out right quick, fellas. Because the reason why I'm trying to go back and find it is because that dog has something that, you know, I wonder what they saw in that cross with the Snooty Patrick shit. You know what I'm talking about, y'all? That Snooty Patrick shit, I mean, very interesting, man. This ain't the one. And I can't remember who had the dog. Who had the dog? I just had it on my shit.
You can search history.
My search history? Mm-hmm. How do you pick that up? How do I do that?
Go back to your home Google page.
Mm-hmm. Because it was on one of these. I don't know if it was on the Gabe one. I'll check and see.
I'll go over there and check history.
Where you see history at?
Go find your history.
Okay. Keep Gabe and go to this one. Okay, show me.
I'll go back to home.
That's something I know like that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Click right up there.
Up here?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Go to history.
There's history. Okay, that's how y'all do it. There you go. There, see, there it is. See, there you go, B. All right, now, yeah, y'all, I wanted to show y'all this. Between Gabe and this dog right here, dog. Check this out. See, this dog here, he went in South Carolina, though, right? But look. You see what I'm saying? Y'all see something I see? Look at this one here. Where was Gabe at? Gabe was on this one right here, wasn't he? Nope. Is it on this one?
Nope, the first one. Go on.
Okay, there you go. Okay, here we go, guys. I got it now. Look. You pick up something, you know what I'm saying? Now, we got two dogs here coming through Mims. And what we notice here, they both got that little Patrick Mims sitting out. This one here, it is definitely Red Boy. J-Bo.
Yes, sir. Hey, what's up, man? Hold on.
Hold on. You want to get on? Let me get in.
All right, y'all. We got J-Bo stopping through tonight, y'all.
Hold on 1 second.
It's Friday. You know J-Bo, he gonna pull up in here. What's up, bros?
Man, we knew got my blood hot, man.
Not with me. He got it. Yeah, shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, made me roll something up. Made me get up and roll up. You know, so if you ain't doing nothing with your ass, goddammit, you need to be on the goddamn phone. I ain't doing nothing with my ass. How the hell y'all doing?
How you doing, my friend?
Doing all right, man. I had a friendly game, a one-time winner, and a one-time off the chain. We had Riverview Kennels champion snatch, shot off a grand champion, gave the champion snatch. I bred the slingshot with the muffin dog. I had 2 times. I bred the whitehead with the Gabe dog once. I had a triple bred Gabe bitch bred to the son of Gabe. I seen George off of Gabe to Georgia. That was off of Bushwhacker. We had D&D Kennels champion Gabe Jr. Down this way. And I seen the dogs. My partner had the dogs off of Toothless Jack. And we had a daughter, a Rule Bar down there where Rick Rule Dog was.
Mm-hmm.
So I can help you plan some stuff on that Gabe stuff.
What?
And we had, you see that Gabe Real bitch?
Yeah.
We had that bitch on the yard too, she got 2. That's the Chop Chop. I think that's that bitch that read the Chop Chop. I know we had the Gabe Real bitch.
Gabriel off of Georgia's. A little mate brother was that champion. Was the champion? Let me see. I just saw that. Champion Yin Yang. Yep. No, Yin Yang. Last champion Yang Yang. He was a little mate sister to her. I'm gonna pull her up right quick. What happened to her? Somebody stole her, or they?
No, it was the people.
No.
Yeah. Yeah, and they had red slingshot. They probably had about 25 dogs off of slingshot on the yard. Got seized too.
Wow. Yeah, here we go, another one. You see what I'm so you see what I'm talking about, right? You see how they was taking that Patrick and that Mim shit, doing shit with that shit, man. That shit must have been working. What kind of dogs were they getting?
Some chess dogs.
Okay.
You know, and then they had the ones off of Jules.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the ones you seen, that was off of Jules. That was down from Game 2 to BD Red.
I see Thor down there.
Yeah, there's Thor, yeah. You go see a couple snooty dogs down there. Now you said George, yeah, hold on.
Yeah, George, his name was George. Boot Camp Click had him. Then they made him the Fiend and had Lit George. I think he won 1 too.
Put him out, right? Because you know I got my glasses on. Mad George. Okay, got him. Yeah, off of Georgia and Gabe, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, we got BBC. Yeah, that boot camp clicks. Lil George, yeah, he go right here.
Yeah. That was a hell of an animal.
So he was a nice one?
Yeah, he passed nice. He was a bad dog.
No shit.
Yeah, he was a bad dog.
Now, yeah, I see that camera stuff. You know, I was down by.
I seen Lit George too. I seen that match.
No shit?
Yeah, I seen that match. I think he beat KNS that night. I think he beat KNS Cajun.
Oh, okay. Well, one thing for damn sure, it seemed like it was something clicking with that shit.
Yeah, matter of fact, they did that in church fund.
Well, I know down in your area that camera shit is still around, and I was just wondering, what was with all those great dogs down through there? How the hell did that camera shit survive?
Man, because they was better than they dogs was better than everybody
somebody else's dog.
No shit.
No shit, man. They bred that shit to that banjo stuff down from Choo Choo. I think Choo Choo down from that champion owner dog, but they bred that stuff. Mm-hmm. And then they bred to that Rob's Dimple bitch with some snooty stuff. And man, them dogs were some badass dogs. Like they had Rojo or something down for one of them other dogs. Man, them some badass dogs. They're fast lane dogs too. I'm talking about if you couldn't keep up with them, they'll stop you in 10 minutes.
Yeah. Straight killers.
Yeah, that's the way that's the way that George dog was too. Matter of fact, the George dog was on the yard, George was on the yard, Champion Snake tried to pup on the yard, Coach East was on the yard, Shady Hill Black Dog was on the yard, Rag Hill was on the yard, Gringo was the Champion Penny, the Banjo was on the yard, the one out of Banjo, the River Spank bitch, they was on the yard. The ones I reckon out of Grand Champion gave the bitch that he bred to make it a George, I seen her too.
Wow.
That miracle bitch?
Yeah.
Yeah, I seen her too. I seen her go.
You said they were just some rough ass dogs.
No, they was they was some rough ass dogs. They had no real hard mouth though. But they fought in them places, you know?
Right. They didn't have to have a mouth, but they could beat your ass with just the ability.
Yeah, man, you put a juice in something like that, man. If you ain't got your shit together, you can't keep up with them 10 minutes, that shit over with.
Yep, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I got a slingshot up here.
Yeah, I might see every roll he had. Including the 4 matches.
Wow.
They had a little made brother called Slim. I seen Slim too.
They said this dog won 10 off the chain. You know he had something smoking.
Yeah, one of them was Champion Gary, little made brother, the Hollerhead dog. One of them was the champion Big D dog, wasn't the champion yet.
I see this one had yellow on the bottom of him.
I think had some Carver's monkey dogs up at the bottom of them too.
Yeah, look at this one. Looking like
I let people do so.
Looking like some of that going on there. Look at that shit. See it? Yeah, I see. So they was crossing Jeep into that stuff too. They was just making breeding. This is down there in y'all area.
So I took it and bred it to her. We had her on the yard too. They got her too.
Wow.
They had bred her to Champion Snatch. They had bred her to Red Man.
Who Snatch?
Yeah, they bred her to Red Man, and they bred Slingshot back to them.
Yeah, I got one right here. Yeah, I see that.
Then we had them on the yard too.
Let me see what this one looking like. Tina Marie. Oh, okay. I mean, they was experimenting even back then, wasn't they?
Yeah. Yeah, they bred that bitch to Red Man.
Yeah, I got the pedigree up here. Damn, I didn't see. Okay, I'm checking that out. I mean, I wonder what they be looking at when they make those crosses. What do you think it be, man? They
were breeding bad dog to bad dog. I don't think they were really looking at them crosses because and ain't none of it really worked for me. But besides to the muffin dog I bred to, and none of it really worked for me. Those dogs initially were some bad dogs, but they didn't carry on in time, you know.
Okay, now that you're on that, when so you know, it's like you said, you take 2 badass dogs and you breed them. No, there's no guarantees to that shit. Am I correct?
Yeah. That's it. Matter of fact, one of those dogs right there killed Slingshot when his sons killed him. He got out the chain, And James got tangled up in the kill slingshot. One of those dogs right there.
Wow. And do you think when they make these crosses that when it comes to breeding, trying to get dog to dog, trying to recreate those two dogs by breeding them together, don't you think that the genetics have a lot to do with that too?
I think it had most to do with it. I think if they would have thought of that when they was doing it, they would have done an opposite way of doing this.
Right. Finding the right dog to breed, snatch to the might would have lined up. Then bring them back.
Because Red Man was a bad dog, and I didn't see Snatch. I heard stuff of him, so I ain't gonna go into that.
You said shit like that. Okay.
Yeah, the ones off of them wasn't no bad dogs though. They was just average little dogs, you know.
Mad had some dogs, man. I'm trying to tell you, man. The boy had some dogs, and then Boot Camp Click had some dogs.
He had enough to start their series.
This is Slingshot Little May brother here. This man,
Slim?
Yeah, Slim, yeah.
Yeah, Slim didn't. Yes. I think Slim didn't make it.
Slim didn't make it. He won something off the chain, but he didn't make it. That means he wasn't ready. He was never a fast lane dog anyway, like the rest of them now, right?
Yeah, after that, Slim didn't make it.
It's all good to be out the chain, but boy, when it comes time to show and tell, that's a different story, ain't it, man? I like Slingshot.
Yeah, Slingshot beat Nix. I forgot the dog name, but he was a 4-time winner.
Yeah, he beat 2 champions in his process.
Yeah, he beat champion Johnny, Rules Boys champion Johnny Be Good. He beat that 4-time winner Nick had. He beat the littermate. I had a dog called Sugar that I lost the Airhead Kennels champion morning with. He beat her littermate brother for his first one. Then he beat that 4-time winner Nick had for his third one. For his second one. Then he beat the Greasy Corner Kid. When Greasy Corner made Dog Man of the Year, he beat that Jeffro dog that Greasy Corner Kid had.
Wow.
And then he beat champion Johnny Be Good. But between that, he had beat that Hollerhead dog from Crenshaw.
Now, you know, these type of dogs, they have some type of ability that can cause you trouble. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That was it chew your face off your face.
Ooh, not one of them.
Yeah, he chew your face off your face.
One of the most nastiest, dangerous dogs in the game.
Yeah, man, I seen him go against a Cardenas shortbread dog, and it didn't go to maybe 3 minutes, man. He stuck on the top of his shit, man. I don't think they stopped that blood from coming out that motherfucking nose yet. That shit been 20 years ago.
Hey.
I bred him to that muffin bitch that I had. That slingshot dog.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, I did it 2 times. I got away with 2 of them. They seized all those 2 off of both litters. I got away with 2 of them. One didn't make his 13th scratch. And that bitch that I had, I beat a daughter, that Roxy bitch. That turtle buster bitch Roxy.
Yeah.
The same day that bitch made the cover of the journal.
Yeah. Oh, you beat Roxy?
No, one of her daughters. The same day that Roxy made the cover of the journal.
Yeah.
Yeah, I helped her celebrate.
I got J-Bo's head on here now.
He was out for right here at the slingshot.
Yep.
Yeah, he drowned, man.
Huh?
He drowned on me in the flood.
Oh, he got caught in the flood.
Yeah, man. Not the 16th floor. They had another floor before that. Where we had the dogs at. He drowned on me.
Bro, that must have been a lot of down water.
Yeah, man. You couldn't even see that. No, you couldn't even. All the German shepherds drowned everything. The house went on the water.
Wow. That dog was bred real nice there, J-Bo.
Yeah, the bitch was seized too. They had a bitch in that litter. And I heard a man, they were seized.
So that gave should have some shit under it. Now, it's funny that Slingshot, it was off of Snatch and Gate. You wasn't really impressed with that cross, but it produced some killers. Now, how did these puppies turn out? The white-head to Slingshot.
It wasn't but two of them. It wasn't but two of them. Mine drowned and the other one was seized.
Never got a chance to see?
Yeah, the people got him. I bet him the J-Bo's muffin too.
Who, Slingshot?
Yeah, 2 times.
Well, let me see if I can find that one. 'Cause I didn't see no muffin on there. I was checking on the female. There's a 2-page here? It's only one. I got Slingshot up on his pedigree. I don't see muffin on there nowhere.
I don't think I might not never put it in. I know I ain't never put it on there. I ain't put none of that on there. Shit.
I'm pretty sure somebody down in there know your shit, cause I didn't see a couple of your, I didn't bump into a couple of your dogs out here, J-Bo.
I ain't put none of that stuff up there. Right. But for one, I don't know how.
But it's just funny. Every time you name a name, I go pull that shit up. It's on there, okay? So I enjoy the fact that you don't know how, but I really love the fact that I can pull your shit up, okay?
Yeah, right on.
Yes, sir. But these are, I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. It would have been. Do you think it was the Patrick or just the? Were they just doing battle crosses?
I think it was a boy ball by. I mean, that Millions of Midnight dog, tell you the truth. You know, that's Little Mate Sisters to boy ball by.
That's right.
But I like Carl Mills dogs better when they breed it to the red ball stuff.
Ooh, I see where that black and white stuff come from.
Man, we had bred him to a daughter of Rude Boy, that Betty bitch, that Slingshot. Bred him to River Blue Kennels Betty, Black Betty. We had 2 little of those out there. I think I got away with 2 of those, and the rest of those got seized, no clips.
Yeah, how many dogs did they take out the yard, man? Y'all them goddamn badass dogs.
Man, I was a little older than them guys was, and I seen, you know, when you get to that age, you can see trouble coming.
Yeah.
I had that Monroe's buckshot dog.
Wow. What was the writing on the wall that perked your ears? This dog produced 3 grand champions, bro. You hear me? That damn heart attack dog produced 3 grand champions, man.
God damn.
Yeah, he produced Grand Champion Gay, Grand Champion Shing of us, and Grand Champion Black Dog. And I see that Patrick in there, man. I see that Patrick in there. That dog is a damn Patrick dog, ain't he?
Oh, he was good too. That's the first time I ever seen a picture of him. I'm really behind you.
Yeah, you behind me. Yeah, ain't that something? Looking like that gave shit.
Yeah, that's where that color come from, huh?
Yes, sir. That's what I said. Yes, sir.
That means midnight, what I'm talking about.
Yes, sir.
Thoroughbred midnight. I told you. I think that's where that shit was coming, that made them dogs like that.
Well, you caught it. You caught it. And this motherfucker right here, double bred and got 3 grand champions. It's just amazing how you can put some shit together. And it's not like it's a lucky move. Sometimes they make it look like they really know what the hell they was doing, don't it, though, man?
You know what they say Carl was a motherfucker. I ain't put that snooty Borio together like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, that's a damn good one right there. Just imagine.
How about taking judo?
Taking judo off of Snooty and Molly B and bringing in the Mayday shit.
Right.
Woo-wee! Man, let me tell you something. I don't know how that shit would have worked out with that head riding motherfucker cross with that killer.
God damn, boy, they must have known. I remember at one time they said Buck was the only one that produced 3 grand championship. Look at this dog. Somebody must have known that when they said that.
This is for real. For real. One damn thing for sure.
I don't look like no stuff that you'll get 3 grand champions out of, I tell you that.
Yeah.
You get more of a game dog, you get more of a bottom side dog.
Right.
Like mm-hmm.
Shit, Gabe produced a couple grand champions down self, didn't he?
I know he produced champion same shot. And that D&D Kennels dog, I think he won 3 or 4. I think they did say he was a grand champion, but they had a lot of funny rumors about him, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what happened to George.
That was off a slingshot. But I'm checking out. You can go back over here and check on Gabe again.
And Mississippi Hot, we had the slingshot. He crossed it all with that Cardini shoulder.
Uh-huh.
Red stuff that Mississippi Hot played the slingshot to a couple dogs. I think to the Annabelle bitch. He had a nice little nail that he was doing. Off the Annabelle bitch.
You got Grand Champion Gabe Jr., you got Grand Champion in Vietnam's Ghost. Okay, that's 2. Okay. Let me check this other page. Let me see if we can get another. Nope. Gabe only had 2 grand champions. So that dog, what was his name, man? The one that had the 3 champions. What was his name? Damn, who was that just now? We just came off of him.
Go back. You had one before yourself.
Yeah, did I have one to him? Let's see. Not that one. Okay, that's Gabe.
Man, that's a good looking dog, man. I know he crossed that into that red ball stuff. That Katie Marlowe shit.
Yeah. But, you know, when they cross, I know Bow Wow came from Gabe, or was it Gabe Jr.? Oh, Bow Wow. What was Gabe Jr.? I know Bow Wow, not Lucky Strike. Lucky Strike was off of Gabe Jr.
Yeah, off of Jules.
Off of Jules, that's right. Let me check on that one.
Jules with BB Red, Gabe BB Red.
That's Gabe and BB Red. Got you. Okay, there's BB Red there.
Then I think little BB Red was little mates of the Stripe dog. See that little BB Red?
Little BB, yeah, hold on, let me see. Yeah, she's down at the bottom. I know I just seen her. Where I see her at, Mike? There she goes. There's little BB Red. Yep, that's her. Let me see. Siblings. Okay, there go Jules. Off of Gabe and BB. Okay, so there's Jules. Little BB was a one-time winner too, I see. There you go. You was right. It was off of Banjo and Jules.
Banjo and Jules, yeah.
Okay. And he was a black and white dog too. He looked at, yeah, there you go. That's him right there. Yep, that's him right there. Yeah, I met him. I got a dog off of him too. There, there's Bow Wow, but I had a dog off of Strike. See, there they go right there. That's my little female. She got taken in the raid. Look how she was bred. J-Bo, look how she was bred. Give you a minute to catch up. You know, we was in it. We was trying to find something to do. You know, and she was a bad little bitch too, man. She was young when they took her, but she was she was a handful. And her tail swung around like, they said it, she got that from the gay part of them. You know, her tail didn't wag side to side. It whipped around like a helicopter.
God damn.
Yeah, it didn't go like wag. It whipped. She was on fire. That tail was like
a cowboy about to rope something on.
Yep. That's how her tail would whip. It would just be whipping around. But
that bitch loving what she was doing.
Oh, she was
she was black and white on.
Huh? That's her. The little bitch we got. That's her right there. You'll see a picture of her. Yeah, she was a nasty little dog, man. That little bitch was no joke. They took her from me. You know, when I lost all my yard, but I'm telling you something, man. That little chick right there was the shit. She was. Again, my kennel partner, Brad, produced that shit.
Oh, yeah. So it's a good-looking bitch. I'm just getting it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, she was a handful. And I tried to breed her. We tried to breed her, but neither one of them breed to each other. We tried to breed the Mayday Stone City into that shit.
Oh.
And they just kept on fighting, man.
And you, man, ain't the only dog bred like that ever. I ain't never seen nobody try to do that.
Yes, sir. Yep. Oh, you talking about James, her brother.
Oh.
And she came out. She was hot from day one. There they all go. There was 3 of them. Throwback. That was him. They called him Throwback Mike. It was a litter of them, man. I'm gonna see if we got any puppies out of them. And we kept the ones down south. And then they turned around and they ended up breeding Bow Wow to theirs. That's a nice looking dog though, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
They got Bow Wow being bred to Throwback. That double bred Lucky Strike. Look at that little dog right there. One thing about them dogs, man, they throw some beautiful bodies. That dog got a beautiful body. That's one thing I liked about them dogs. Them dogs came out real nice and strong. Now I know I just seen what you was talking to, Mike, because he was not in her.
King James.
There you go. I just seen it just now. There you go.
King James.
Look at this big goofy legged dog right here, boy. When he grew up and his feet got up under him. Look at them legs on that dog, man. That was Zena's Little May brother. Another good one. But he was a little slower than Zena when it come to growing up. He was a little slow. But boy, when he did fire on, boy, it wasn't like he wasn't on. He just didn't turn on like his sister. His sister grew up like that. You know, all the dogs you get loose around her, she didn't care if it was a puppy, a baby puppy. You don't go near her, cause she was grabbing shit. She grabbed everything. We couldn't even breed her, man. It was so terrible. The two dogs that we had, we tried to get them bred, and we couldn't get them for nothing in the world. Let me tell you something. That dog would have had Beetlejuice, Mayday, Yellow Buck, and Champion Pretty Mama on top of this shit.
God damn.
And these two crazy ass dogs, we could not. They both was fight crazy, and we couldn't get them to even breed. He trying to bit the bitch on the pussy, man. We trying to get him to sniff her, right? Trying to, we slapping him on the nose with it. We rubbing his nose in it. And he looked like he was ready to jump up there, and we got him to try to give him a little sniff. Man, he grabbed her ass on her shit.
Man, that's the best of Texas.
Yep. We had bred that right there to Yellow Buck, Miss Nico cross with Mayday, and the bottom was, what did I say? The bottom was Pretty Mama and Beetlejuice. Yep, the bottom was Pretty Mama and Beetlejuice. Beetlejuice was Red Boy. Pretty Mama was Red Boy. And we were trying to connect that shit with the Stone City. You see, we got the hardcore and the yellow in there, and this cross alone. And you know what? Even if we had made that breeding, they would have ended up taking all those puppies. Because right after we bred Buck Rogers to Sassy Girl, them puppies was maybe 8 weeks old. And those puppies right there, we had made that cross. They was older than these. Those puppies right here on that breeding right there was older. They had took them too. But man, we was building a goddamn, we was on some real shit when we was breeding them. Because that Xena dog, she was real nice, man. And that big head, that crazy mug, I'm gonna show you who was gonna breed him to. James right here, we was gonna take him and we was gonna breed him to carnivore. Yeah, we was gonna breed that dog right there to carnivore. You know, they both got hardcore in them, right? See the Bozak here at the bottom. Well, we were trying to breed that male to the little to carnivore. She was off Stone City on the top, and Yellow Buck, Miss Nico breeding, bred back to Bozak. So it would have been Bozak, Yellow Buck, Miss Nico, and Mayday. Because Mayday was in the pedigree. Let me pull up Connie. Hold on, let me see if I can pull up Connie right quick. Show you the female we're going to breed him to. Okay, my eyes be pleased. Let me go my page online right quick. Okay. Now you got to help me see when I got my glasses. Did I pass her? Did I pass her? Yeah, I had to. Okay, you see Britt? there's another page on here. Yeah, I didn't know that. Okay, there's Brick, so I know I'll find Connie. Okay, sibling. Yeah, this is the female. We're gonna breed the banjo male too. Now we was taking that right there and breeding it this right here. Nope, that ain't it. Where's that, Mike? I didn't throw it off, did I? Yeah, here we go. We were taking that right there and putting that on top of this right here.
Everybody right there.
That's everybody. Yep.
Damn.
Yeah. We were taking that right there and we was breeding to that right there. We was gonna breed those two. We was trying to incorporate that banjo into our shit. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's what we was trying to do. We were trying to incorporate the Red Boy banjo, but we wanted that Mayday shit to it, you know? Because, you know, I liked that our killers. I just believed that these dogs was not nothing to play with. See, I liked the dogs. Them dogs right there was killers. You see, there go Bozak right there. And, you know, we got a lot of Stone City. There's our Mayday. We double bed Mayday. Then we had that heavy inbred gator in there, too. You know what I'm saying? Man, if I could have got that breeding off, and or the Buck Rogers to old boy's little mate's sister, man, them the kind of dogs that we was fucking with, J-Bo, when they hit my yard. I couldn't get the dogs that I was trying to breed, but the ones I was getting bred, you know, we had some pretty nice ones sitting out there. It just, you know, these dogs was really crazy, J-Bo. When I said they was crazy, they was hard dogs to deal with. But, you know, those and the ones that we could get off, you know, I can tell you some of the greatest breedings that I made with the dogs, man, never took. I'm trying to tell you, the breeds that I did make that didn't have puppies was the best ones. Like I bred Buck Rogers to the shit. And the shit, that was a great breeding, didn't take. I bred Buck Rogers to Sarah Kell, that one didn't take. I bred Roger Ramjet to the dead serious shit, it didn't take. Man, all them great ones, man, I never did get, they never took.
We was using match dogs at the time.
Because, you know, we was using match dogs, you know what I'm saying? I ain't had no bruised stock, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Everything I had was stuffed up with steroids, you know? So, I mean, I don't even know how some of these guys, you know, but I'm going to tell you, that was one thing I did not learn when I was messing around, you know, and I would advise anybody who's using steroids to learn how to get your dog off of steroids so you can breed, or somewhere in the process, if they become a one-time winner, invest in getting straws early, right? What would you think, J-Bo? What would your advice be?
I wouldn't have no advice on it. I would want to win. I would about everything else.
Okay.
I'd be worried about all that shit today while we talk about it. Yeah, I wish I wouldn't have left a couple of women
Well, you know what, J-Bo? You know what? That's the truth, too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, win first. All means necessary. If I don't know when we started off in this shit, well, I ain't gonna say, yo, I ain't growing than your motherfucking head.
Yeah, you is. You just as old as me, J-Bo. Stop bullshitting. How old is you, J-Bo?
I ain't growing as your motherfucking head. But so you made me forget what the fuck I was saying with that dope I talking about.
You're talking about winning.
I I ain't know when we got into dogs,
Mm-hmm.
we was building no legacy. I didn't thought that was something that you was gonna get out of something that you ain't supposed to be doing. I always thought it was all about like proving yourself to the people you hang around and the crowd that you go to, that you was gonna do something. It was all about doing something. I didn't know I had to build no legacy. Back then, maybe I'd have worked on 1 or 2 dogs more than before I was fucking with that shit and got fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know I had to build no legacy. I just thought about doing the dog. And that's all I thought about, doing the dog. I never got past, I never got further than that. You know, some people get into it and they build a legacy in their mind before they know where they're going when they start. I didn't know where I was going. All thing I know was Master Dog. Master Dog.
Yeah.
I didn't know I was building no legacy, you know. Maybe I know that when I was doing something, I could have sounded like Obama on the phone with you yesterday. Or Super Kennel.
Right. You're right. Dr. J.
Yeah, because they were building a legacy.
I don't even know if they knew that, because they was matching, man. Let me tell you something, man. With the dogs they had, they didn't breed a lot, man. There was not many dogs. One thing for damn sure, I ain't never seen nobody buy a dog from Super Kennels. I don't know too many people that could say they bought a dog from Super Kennels. Because they just didn't sell dogs. They barely even bred dogs. They have so many damn match dogs out there, man. You know what I'm saying? There was a crew of guys that was doing nothing but matching dogs. You know?
Yeah, I seen that prime time. Prime time was doing the shit out of them dogs too.
Hell yeah. Yes, he was. Yep, he was doing a lot of matching dogs. He sure was. And he was very good at conditioning. I wasn't all that crazy about his choices of dogs now.
I thought they was good. I thought they was, I ain't lying back in the day, I thought they was together and shit.
Well, at some point, that's why Dr. J said he never went into prime time. Remember, that's what brought his attention was, I'm going through the matches and I pulled them up going into prime time, and he was like, that's some bullshit.
Let me show you something. Go to J Bowles Floss.
J Bowles Floss.
Floss, yeah. FROST.
Okay, hold on. Let me get that right now. Hold on. J Bowles. Okay. J Bowles. You said Flo?
Floss.
Floss. Spell it again.
FROST.
Oh, Frost. Okay, got you. See, we got it up here. We got Fly, we got Whitehead. I guess I gotta add that little dash there. Hold on, let me see what happens if I can get it with the dash.
Yeah, that's what we out for.
Okay, so it's off of Fly?
Yeah, it's all Fly the Whitehead.
Okay, let me see if I can go down here and see if there's any more down here. Okay. But they got both of them in here, so let me go ahead and pull them up and see if I can pull it up off of Fly. Yep, there you go. BCC's Frost.
Yeah, BCC's Frost.
Yes, sir.
Now go to his offspring.
I got Eastside's Goldie. Goldie Hahn off of Super Kennels. Oh, hold on. Let me start all over and go back to this shit. I'm thinking I got y'all on the screen. Here go BCC's Frost, y'all. I'm gonna go to the offspring, like I said, but look how it bred. Now I'm going to the offspring, the Frost. And who's the Super Kennels bitch? They been Frosted Super Kennels crazy girl. Oh, Goldie Hawn. For sale, deep game. A little bitch.
And I going to a pig.
I got it up. Okay. I see what you're saying. Prime time all over the place.
Yeah, so I always thought they was together.
I see why you're saying that. Especially when you see Shady Bill, because Shady Bill show was down here. Yeah, that show is prime time. Damn, look at that cross right there. That was a nice ass cross, J-Bo.
Yeah, that's it. He bought Frost. They say he bought Frost from lockdown there. And after they did Frost into LG's the Kobe.
Did he win?
No, they picked him up. Bob was in jail, told him to pick him up.
Oh, okay.
They matched it to Kobe with one cutter. He lost the one cutter, ball to him, pick him up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's heavy red boy Rascal with the Shady Bill. I mean, got the rough shit down there, got the good hard shit on the top. That would have been a good cross right there, man.
Yeah, because the Duke's Rambo and the Duke's Mighty B, both of Stevenson's Rainy, all that's Kenzie Wood stuff.
Yeah.
And the top side of Rambo, it's a Reaper stuff, so that's an old Jeep. And the Mighty B dog off Mr. President's Champion Slick. So that's the Hunter Red.
Yep. No.
I think the Spirit stuff, that's Hoffman stuff. It's another dog, the Hunter Red.
Mm-hmm. Wow. J-Bo, you didn't tell me you had a laboratory coat going on back in the day, boy. Goddamn walk around there with the lab coat on. You got the lab coat on back then, J-Bo?
You know, I had a twist coat on. Them people, they had lab coats on.
I'm like you, man. I was trying to breed to get me some match dogs. I'm gonna tell you why. What was my sudden change to make me sell the yard? I had a wife, and I didn't did all this shit with the dogs. These dogs was able to get buy me some land and a new home, and I'm out here with the dogs. My wife wanted me to get out of the dogs and sell the crib and move back to the city. And for a minute there, you know what I mean? No, it wasn't even for a minute. I mean, no, I didn't follow along with the program until she was ready to leave me. You hear me? Now she ready to leave me. Now I want to get out of there and get rid of the dogs.
You know what they say, us niggas always wait till too late?
Yep, that was definitely one of them. Yep. My little cute ass wife, she always reminded me of Maya. I always used to say that, she was a fine little chick too. And all I had to do was get rid of the dogs and take her fine ass back into the city, and I'd probably still be married to her today.
Yeah, but that's too much like right. give up everything?
She wanted me to give up everything, and man, that was the worst thing I did. When I did do it, she was already gone. I made all that money off the dogs. I stay away from her. I go back and get her. She turns out I bring her back, and she ends up cheating on me.
God damn.
Yep. This is after all that.
I hope she got somebody famous.
No, it sure as hell wasn't. No. Nope. That killed us right there.
It wouldn't mind if you were cheating with Denzel.
Right. That's right. I think I fucked up when I told her, when she said that you love the dogs more than you love me. I think that was the day I really messed up, when I told her, yeah, because they don't ask for shit and they don't want for shit. And they gonna let me anywhere you go.
I said the same thing. At least I did get a TV.
Yeah, okay. Say,
I
mine was so good.
don't think I ever listened on TV and I went back there and stole that whole hose tank.
Look, I told mine that. She called the police and lied and told me I put her hands on her just so she could get out of there. Yeah, and then once she was gone, then she reneged on the shit and said she was lying.
Yeah, but you never heard that mouth one day when you know, sometimes or another, when you fucking with them dogs, you're actually living off of them.
Yeah.
Then the time that you're living off of them, that be most of the times when you ain't doing them.
Yep.
When you're trying to get out, you're trying to get the last little, all your bills due. You ain't working nowhere. And if you're like all the rest of the niggas that fuck with dogs, you're in half-ass trouble. You need a couple of hours. You hit nothing about them out then when you greasing your hand.
Well, back then we was winning, so it was no problem. You know what I'm saying? She was more.
Cause we was always gone.
We was always gone.
She was with us sometimes. But
Yeah, I mean, we knew things was going to get bad when she stopped going. Or then when she did go, she never got out the car.
right.
Same thing that motherfucker told me. They do everything by themselves anyway.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you're right about that.
Yeah, I felt some of that before.
But why did we do it?
We love it. We dedicated our lives to it. Wasn't, oh man, it was number one. Everything else was number two.
That's the truth. You know, my psychiatrist, she wrote a report on me and made it and said it just like that. This man put his family, his wife, and he put them dogs above everything.
You have to because they can't do nothing for themselves.
Exactly.
And at the same thing, you're living off of them. Yeah, but BB come with my privatization, that bitch will be on the bed right now. Shit. Fuck everything that I value, I keep inside the house.
Yeah, that's true though.
Yeah, you have $100,000 car. What bitch gonna be? You still gonna park that bitch outside?
You right. But that bulldog, that motherfucking boy, if he's the one up, boy, they gonna be in the house with me.
Yeah, if everybody might can't come in, goddamn, well, one of y'all gonna be in the kennel crate somewhere.
And you damn right. Ain't that the damn truth? And you know what, man? She said that to me too. She showed it. She had to put up. Well, I had a German Shepherd. I had and Pretty Mama and Brat, and she used to live we used to live in a small house before I got the other dogs. And she could not understand why she has to live in the house with the German Shepherd. He free to roam the house because he was the guard dog. But why is these other two dogs up in here? Because they in keep all the time, right?
You got to keep them. You can't put them on the chain. You can't put them in a cage outside. Like you said, they half-ass crazy. You got to bring them in the house.
So I'm already not knowing. I thinking she understand. But how much of this shit are you expecting your woman to put up with if she's always asking that why question? See, I knew I was starting to have a problem because I started getting more, well, why is this? Why you always doing it? Why you ain't never coming home? Why you over there? Why you doing that? You know, I never had no time.
Don't catch her one of them days you tell her that's the truth.
Woo! The day I told her.
Did they ever wrap the dog around?
Yeah, to get them used to the, so they don't get car sick.
Uh-huh.
Oh, Lord, let me tell you something, man. Let me tell you something, man. I think I did something stupid one day. I'm going to take the dog to the store with us just to ride. Since she want me to take her to the store. Now, she had her own car, but for some odd reason, she want me to take her to the store while I'm fucking with the dog. So I figure I'm going to take her to the store. I'm going to take one of the dogs and throw it in the backseat and go ahead and ride on down there with her. Right? Man, that girl cussed me out all the way down to the store, got out the car, went in the grocery store, got her shit, came back in the car and cussed me all the way back to the house.
Because you got a dog in the car.
Cause I took the dog in the car. We can't be together without a goddamn dog. We can't be together. You can't take me to the store without a goddamn dog. But you stopped me in the middle of doing something. No, we know them explanations we got to throw in there. Don't understand what you're tripping over. And I did it. But that's, in the long run, man, that destroyed my marriage.
Yeah, I said that too, but the first week that I wasn't married, at the first week after I wasn't married, I still was married, but I wasn't married no more because we ain't together. I had $1,000 in my pocket. All them years of doing bad married, can't pay the bills until I get paid again. That money I had left, I got to buy dog food with. Boy, how about those days you ain't got but $40? You need food in the house. You need gas in the car. She home pregnant, she ain't working.
Mm-hmm.
You got dogs to take care of. You work from dark to dark. You got $40 in your pocket. You need dog food. You need grocery in the house, and you need gas in both cars. What about them days? What about them days you want to complain and ain't got nobody to complain to?
Ain't that the truth? Ain't that the truth?
You ain't got nobody to call you. Call every dog in your yard a bitch. Because you got to go mess with it. Because you got to take your ass out and you hungry. Everybody in the house hungry.
But you're right, Joe J. But as soon as she left, I sold the yard, made over $100,000.
Alright.
You know that? You know what I'm saying?
Shit. She pimping her easy, ain't it?
You know it ain't. I mean, just as soon as she left, I'm going to get rid of the dog, sell the yard, and I'm going to get my wife back. That's what I call myself doing. I got that money, J-Bo, and thought about that shit. Said, I think I'll hang around out here a little bit.
That's right. So you buy another wife.
Hell yeah. And here's the bad thing about it. She was 9 months pregnant.
Shit, you had to say half that money for her anyway.
Look, and when she was time to have the baby, I wouldn't go home. She had the baby all by herself, but she the one left.
Yeah, I left mine too when he was newborn. Mine was newborn too. Mine was going on one when I left. I don't think he was almost one.
Man, I had some dudes tell me, man, they left their wife. They woman talk shit, he got rid of it. Ice was another. Remember, Ice was telling us, this boy told her, talking shit about the dog, he divorced her.
Shit. I left with a TV. All my clothes and my daddy's shotgun. I passed through there one day to get my mail. I seen a car in the yard. I said, she got her that ball plant, huh? I snuck on the outside the house and stole the hose pipe. Nigga, I just be watching this motherfucker call my motherfucking hose pipe.
You worried about that nigga using your water hose, bro?
I had nothing else to complain about, goddamn. He wasn't gonna use my motherfucking hose pipe. Jump on time, jump down on top all he want to. He wasn't about to wash his car with a hose pipe.
Okay. Oh shit. You get petty in the heart. You didn't get petty, man. You got super petty, man.
I blowed the horn, make sure he got up too. I blowed the horn when I pulled on.
No, you didn't.
That young motherfucker on that goddamn horn.
Oh my goodness, man. I'm gonna tell you, I thought I had one until we got arrested. I had a soldier. My next girlfriend after that, cause me and her, we didn't get married, but we were together like 17 years. But it was like, she was always down with the clique though. But when we got arrested, man, I told her don't get out the truck. She got out the truck. They arrested her to try to get me. Our marriage was, our relationship really fell apart right there at that point, right there. One, you didn't listen to me. You know what I'm saying? Because she had to listen to me. She went, right now I'm dealing with some dog shit. You know what I'm saying? So you really don't need to get involved in this shit. Right now the police are down there at the house. They're all around the house. They're all up in my house. I see him down there. Don't want to go home because I just got out of jail office. You know, they'd already picked me up. I didn't pay my bond. Now I'm out, and I go home. They down there waiting for me. Back in my house again. So we don't want to go back down there right now. I just got out of jail. I don't know why they came back. But no, she wants to get mad and all damn that shit. That's my house. Ain't no dogs there, not in my house. She went down there and they arrested her ass. You know, things went sour right after that because, you know, in the end, she became the first woman ever convicted of dog fighting in the United States.
Being dirty and found something she wasn't looking for.
Yep, and she blamed that shit on me to this day. You know?
Yeah, well, if you keep lifting 10, I'm sooner or later snake gonna be on one of them.
Okay, but then the problem was, you know, she you know, the ride was over because where she really felt like she stuck with me after we both got arrested. You know, you stuck with me because, you know, to be honest, I was the only provider. I was providing for her, so she really didn't have no choice. But she really made it hell for me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I made it easy for myself. I got caught on the highway coming from Shreveport with the dog in the car. Bust up.
No.
And went to jail in Vidalia. I got a cool down with her too. I ain't gonna act like I got on perfume either. And the people rolled my ass out. I ended up going door to the time for it. I ain't do much, you know, I had some money, they let me out of it. I still remember that night though, when the people rolled my ass out, I had a couple more dudes in the truck with me, and they had a dog too. But the truck was mine. I wasn't driving, but the truck was mine, so I took everybody to charge.
Mm-hmm.
Everything was for me, fuck. Ain't no sense everybody going to jail for it. Man, people had my dumb ass back there in jail. In Vidalia. Man, the people put me back there where I think they had a nigga was a serial killer. The other nigga had to kill his old lady. Had another nigga convicted on murder. I'm looking around that motherfucking nigga telling my son, Daddy, what you up in here for? I said, the people got me for dogs. Said, boy, them niggas motherfucker thought that shit was a comedy show. Man, them niggas drove me so motherfucking hard in that bitch. Called the deputy and told him I'm supposed to be over there where the punks was.
Hey, that's how they did me, J-Bo. When I went to prison, right? They had me in there with the rapists, man. I'm like, why they got me in there? Do you know what rapists? They kill rapists in prison. Why am I over here in the rapist dorm? What the hell am I over here doing with the rapists? Why am I going through the cage door with everybody else? What's the difference? Hey man, y'all over there, you with the rapists. They got you living with the rapists. What you mean? Yeah, everybody in that motherfucker is a child molester or a rapist.
Yeah, that time my boy, fuck no, I ain't going nowhere no punk where no nigga want no booty up for real.
Oh,
I rather become a killer too.
Okay. I guess they be knowing what they be doing. They be knowing what they be doing because during that time the TV people kept following me around. So I just stayed at that prison long. They moved me as soon as the first goddamn van pulled up, put that antenna in the air, trying to do an interview. They was packing me back up on the Bluebird, back out to another prison. But that was the first prison they took me to. They put me in there with the damn pedophiles and the rapists, and they lived inside a gate. You know how prison is, but this one was a barracks full of nothing but them kind of people, and they got me in there with them with a big old fence around it because they said, man, anytime they get out there with them, man, one of them always get killed. If they catch one outside that gate, they get them. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And they telling me all these war stories, and I'm wondering if these people, you mean to tell me they after me, but what happened when they let me out? What happened when they moved me and everybody didn't see me coming out of this gate with these crazy ass people? You know what I'm saying? But nope, as soon as that van pulled up and put that antenna in the air, they took me out of that damn place.
See, man, the people come to my motherfucking house 7 days in a row.
Wow.
See, by the time they found me out, skinnier than the dogs were. See, boy, I ain't fucking no dog or nothing else. I wouldn't even let you free your ice in the ice box no more. We ain't bagging up shit.
Okay? For real.
Yeah, I want no more trouble. And I start fucking with sugar and everything. They just make this up bagged up. That's just thing. We ain't doing that.
Right. Right. That's how it was with me too. I didn't do nothing else. Nothing but sit there and try to explain to that girl, he didn't let the lawyers separate our cases.
Yeah,
and
that's the other dumb shit.
Yeah, bro, you called me J-Boy about 14 times, nigga. I wasn't even gonna answer.
I wouldn't answer. You right about that. Yeah, they were trying to build a case.
My mama called me.
Shit, I didn't want nobody to call me because I didn't know how deep they was trying to get, I'm getting messages that, the DA is going around the people that I knew, and I'm wondering how are they knowing all these people. But my girl, she really messed up when she let her lawyer talk her into severing our case. Now, you can't be saying you behind me, but you ain't listening to nothing I'm telling you. I told you don't get out the truck, you got out the truck. I told you don't let them sever our cases, you let them sever our cases. So I can understand why she was with me outside the fact that, I was her only provider, because as soon as I locked down, she was like, I ain't got nowhere to go, so I might as well go sit in jail too.
Say, but what about it though we don't get? Say, but how many close calls you got? I mean, we get close call after close call after close call.
Yeah, after the 3 times that I ran away from raids and got away and everybody else got you right about that.
And we don't never get enough, bro, until we happen to lose something like that.
Lose everything. You know what it is, man? I'm going to tell you what it is. It's an addiction. We just don't want to accept it like that. Because when we was doing these dogs, we knew the consequences. Yet we still got up every morning going out there feeding. Now your whole yard full of goddamn dogs. Now you tell me we didn't.
Okay, but the hurtingest thing I ever seen was a man going to yours for the last time to feed his motherfucking dogs, and then watch the people pull up and take every single one of them.
Shut up. Let me tell you something.
We just wanted to feed them one more time,
Hey, bro, I have my shit on camera. I have my shit on a video. You watching the way I take care of my yard, the way I cleaned up my dogs, the way I fed my dogs, the way I gave them that fresh ass water, going out there after they eating, going back to the yard, cleaning up. And then wasn't even 30 minutes later, they hit my yard, man. Took all those dogs and killed them. By the time I got out of jail, my dogs were dead. I didn't spend but a night in jail. I didn't spend but one night in jail. I get out of jail and they didn't kill my yard. I go home, they got the TV people all over my place. I see Mike out there talking to the TV plate people. Mike, he mad as hell. He don't even know. Where is some damn, what would you tell little man?
We gonna win this case. I told you.
Yeah, Mike was on their ass. He was talking about the dogs was in bad condition and all that shit. Mike was like, he wasn't a damn bad looking dog on this damn yard. We gonna win this shit. But they made sure that they killed all them dogs and then came back and arrested old girl that afternoon.
The old boy cried so much he almost made me want to cry.
What you mean, man? I got PSTD behind that shit, bro.
Remember, I had the video of everything that happened.
Yeah, Mike had the video. Mike had the video of he had the video the whole time I was out doing those dogs, right? The police was setting up. You can see them in the video. They setting up to raid me. I don't even see none of this. I'm doing my yard. But you go back and look at the video, the whole time I'm doing the yard, they setting up to raid me. And then through the whole, when they did raid me, the whole raid is on video. Them all up in my house, all that shit is on video. And then they come back to my house the second night is because they wanted that video. You know, they tried to cut the lines, but they could not find the video box. You know what I'm saying?
I had that motherfucker.
Mike had already got in the house and took the video box out. By the time they came back looking for it, because they couldn't find it the first day, so they got another search warrant to go back in and see if they could find the source before I got out of jail. By the time I got out of jail and my girl got me, you know, they back in my house. That's how she got arrested, because she went back down and talking about why y'all back in her damn house. You know what I'm saying? So they tried to use that shit, but Mike had the whole thing on video. Then my lawyer, one of them, they tried to destroy the video. But you right about that, man. I got shell shocked. When they told me they killed all those dogs, I had 18 dogs. They told me they killed those dogs, man. I never got over it. You know, damn the girl, you know, I mean, I did get her in trouble, but I didn't tell you to get out the truck. You got the truck on your own. So I never felt bad about that, you know? The part that killed me was, why did they kill the dogs? You know? I mean, I got out of dogs, came back in the dogs to turn around and lose the dogs like that. That's why I didn't come back. You know, I never got another dog after that, you know, as far as a pit bull. You know? Never got over that. I could never shake that, you know, I really was in love with what I was doing during that time. You know, I was just trying to come back in, you know, and had all the right shit. I ran across all the right shit. Remember, I had the Xena bitch. You see the game shit I had? And Brick and all them. Them was the dogs that when I came back to the game. But, man, I lost them dogs, man, and I hated everything after that. They tried to give me 30 years for a whole 2.5 years. They wanted me to plea out to 30 years. Gave me 20 years. 2 days before the trial, they wanted me to plea out to 20 years. I would go to trial. But, man, you lose so damn much doing this shit with them. And then the psychiatrist, she asked you, why do you give up so much? You know what I'm saying? Well, you should go to the UFC and ask those guys the same damn question. Maybe you can get a better answer, because the dog show can't answer them. You know what I'm saying? So maybe if you go talk to the fighters, and then you talk to the fighters, and then you go talk to their coach. Don't talk to their coach and their manager before you talk to the fighter. Because if you go talk to the fighter, because we can't talk to our dogs. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Our dogs can't tell us why they try so hard for us. So when the people ask, why do y'all take that type of risk knowing you're losing so much? You know what I'm saying? I always felt like you should ask the dogs that. Because it's not like we making these dogs do this. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, bro. So I feel bad, bro. We had a show earlier that day. I had that Gabe dog. Matter of fact, I had that Gabe dog. When we just finished talking about it, I did him in Shreveport. Mm-hmm. I beat some dudes there in 49 minutes. I was with KNS. And he was trying to go into this noon, one of these sons of noon up there. But the guy up there in Shreveport would tell us that Crenshaw was about to do a dog. He wanted to go to the match. I had the dog in the car, bro. Something telling me to take my motherfucking ass home. He wasn't real fucked up, but just had a nice hole in his head. Well, fuck it, I wasn't gonna get a chance to see Crenshaw like that, so fuck it, we're gonna go to the Crenshaw fight. Mm-hmm. Kind of late, bro, and then we ended up going the back way, instead of going the way we come from on the interstate.
Right.
And fuck around them motherfucking speed went from 45 to 15. My partner driving that motherfucker. I'm talking about 45 all of a sudden, then 15, and the police right on the other side of the sign.
Wow.
Yeah, bro. Rolled our stupid ass out. Yeah, roll my stupid ass out. And then that's when I said it was enough, bro. That's enough. I had it.
Yep. That's how I said it too, though, J-Bo. I said it just like that too. I didn't know how far they was trying to go. They was trying real hard to get me. It took them 3 years to get me to trial. 3 years. No type of plea bargain, but years. I ain't had no choice but to go in there and challenge him and do. And thank God I won. But I look at the dogs today and ask those guys the same questions, man. You know, like I asked you, why do we risk so much? You know, it's not. I know we ain't got no damn problem. I'm always a caretaker.
We risk blood for them. Look at the people that got killed in these dogs.
Yeah. Yeah, Baltimore, Ron.
Yeah, they got some people that returned to them got killed. Buying these dogs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, especially down there at Mavs too, right? Remember they killed.
Yeah, matter of fact, they've been all over the world for that. 2-3 motherfuckers got killed. Fuck with them dogs, man. Or even the big time killers. Fuck. What happened with us at the combine?
Yeah.
And most of it be about the other thing, you know.
Yeah.
That's the hard thing. It's the people that ain't fucking with that. They get fucked up with the dogs. That's what used to hurt me, to see the people that ain't fucking with drugs.
Right.
They fuck with it for the love of the dog. And that's the only thing they doing wrong is smashing the dog every now and then. But they love the dog, but they actual vets. They can do everything for their dog. To see them get tied up. That's the hurting thing, you know.
That's true.
I ain't give a damn about me getting tied up because I was doing something else that I ain't had no business.
True.
Fucking I had that to do. So, you know, half the time you gonna have your life around 40 years old before you figure out you the problem, not you. But I'm just saying you. Me. It took me that long to figure out that was my problem. It took me 40 years to figure that out.
Ain't that the truth, J-Bo? I always kept something, J-Bo. That's one thing about us. They might have been trying to drag him through the mail, but they couldn't keep me up in that shit, and I'm always had something. You sure did. You sure did. Yeah. All those years, too. You had some going hard dogs on your yard long after that shit. Yep.
Yeah, bro. You spend 40 years fucking up, then you spend the rest of your life trying to straighten up what you fucked up.
I still couldn't get it out of my damn system after all that, J-Bo.
We ain't gonna never get out of our system. That's why we come on this motherfucker and we what you call, your therapist, this therapy.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody else gonna hear this motherfucking shit we spew.
You right.
Besides another motherfucker got the same problem.
Yep.
You know, we therapy so much, we vent so much to where we can smell a lie when a nigga tell it. And we get motherfucking insulted when somebody that ain't doing something that you sitting here talking about ain't doing, add 2 cents into it.
Say it again, man. I just had that conversation today, man. It is insulting to hear you disrespect a real dog, man, when you ain't shit.
Yeah, you might well tell me I had blues. And that's more insulting like that.
Yeah.
You know, we take that, and then we prejudice and we bigots.
Yep. That's true.
We two-faced it. But it's all for the dog, you know? Because the dog teach you some shit. It's going to teach you who to fuck with. It's going to teach you who a clown. It's going to show you who steal. It's going to show you who you
tell it.
It's going to show you who you can trust. It's going to show you who's snitching.
Yeah.
All you got to do is sit around and keep your eyes open. Everything you want to know about these dogs will come to you.
It sure the hell is. Ain't that the damn truth? Ain't that the truth? And don't nobody feed them motherfuckers but us. You might have a little yard here and there, but that responsibility falls on us. Yet it always is that intruder that makes everything fuck up. That is the truth.
That's why Uncle Willie just said it. That's why they're your best friend, because in the end, that's the only motherfucking thing you're gonna have left is that goddamn dog. That goddamn woman gonna be gone if you ain't got a good one. Your goddamn money gonna be gone for trying to get out of some of that goddamn trouble that you done got into before. All your belongings and possessions gonna be gone. Mm-hmm. You know, in the end, it gets good now. You get a legacy, but then in the end, was it really worth it, bro? Was it really worth it?
Was it worth it, Mo?
Every fucking single bit of it.
Goddamn right. I'm going to tell you. Every minute of it. I'm going to tell you no lie. Man. Let me tell you, I love it. Every minute of it, man. Every minute of it. I wouldn't take none of it back with the experience that I had.
I only got one regret in it. I ain't know that I had to build no legacy, so I had something to talk about today. I would have tried to do more in a shorter period of time. Maybe I wouldn't have got into trouble. I did a whole lot of, I wasted a lot of time trying to get to that spot, you know?
Right.
And the first thing you got to do when you was fucking with them dogs back then, if you ain't hanging with a nigga that ain't doing nothing, that's where you gonna start off from. You fucking with niggas that ain't gonna do nothing, you probably ain't gonna be just one of them same niggas that ain't gonna do nothing. It's kind of hard when you fucking with somebody you fucking with that right crowd. They're gonna make you want to do something. They're gonna make you want to go into the people that they going into.
That's right. That's how it was with me, man. Once they taught me how to get in there and do it the right way, I was hooked.
Yeah, because if you ain't done nothing, but nobody gonna want you around.
Yeah, but see, that was the thing. I came in doing dogs. I came right in fighting them up. I wasn't thinking about breeding shit. None of that.
I lose or draw. I wouldn't have used raw if I would have some word to put it in.
Yeah. My thing, J-Bo, is I never knew how to pick up, take the forfeit and go home. I've done a terrible job, J-Bo, of not picking up the forfeit or paying the forfeit and going home, man. I never done it. And each time I've lost. What's the problem with that, Dr. J?
You was on the right track.
Yeah,
Cause now, you know what they do? Now I can respect you. You're a man. You're at the right place.
Yeah.
I ain't got to worry about who are you. I ain't got to worry about who y'all niggas is. I know who them niggas is. That's the same two niggas that came in the last time that look alike, that had such and such. Right. I can respect you now.
That's how I go too. You're right.
Yeah, it's that nigga that always walking around talking all that motherfucking noise. They never doing nothing and always talking about somebody else shit. That's who I ain't want to be.
Yeah. See, that's a problem, man. Even for me today. Because I am so glad that the people that I've been able to know, including you, because we never met each other out there in the fast lane, but we played in the same areas. You know?
Yeah, I wasn't gonna never meet you. Yeah, I wasn't gonna never meet you.
J-Bo. J-Bo, think about what you just said.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna never meet you. You had to really be in my area.
J-Bo, think about what you just said. J-Bo, think about what you just said.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna never meet you. That's what I said.
J-Bo, come on now. Man, I just told you, you forgot. I did hit your line. Hey, I'm here.
Yeah.
Okay, so don't say never. Don't say never.
You know when I probably would have robbed you in your beginnings.
Yep.
Well, I would have probably robbed you in your beginnings. See, in the ending of your beginnings, you had
overseeing anything that I could even thought of doing. So I knew when to buy it out and shut the fuck up and clap and realize who the fuck I be talking to. You know, it took me to get out of dogs to have respect for people.
Right.
You know, when I was in the dogs, I ain't had respect for nobody. Because I wanted to do, because we was all matching dogs. So, you know, I respect you as a man, but I respect you and your dogs.
That's right. Get that motherfucker in if you don't like what I'm saying.
Yeah. So it took me to when I was out of dogs to right now I can see. I said I couldn't see, I was blind.
Mm-hmm.
And when I ain't in the way now, I can step back, I can see. I can see who people are now. And they got people in my area I wouldn't have fucked with because I wasn't just to that level of nigga. I couldn't have met their pot. And then if I could, they got rid of my dog in soft fashion.
Yep. Because you were dealing with a high level of greatness down there where you was at.
Yeah, like Kirkland. Kirkland was down here. I seen Kirkland doing their dogs.
Kirkland, Kimmer.
Yeah, Kimmer.
I mean, you
yeah, Panacomo.
Goddamn. Yep.
Owen Anderson.
Yep, dude. What is his name? Hunt. Boot Camp Click. I mean, you down there in danger zone, bro.
Well, fuck your Baton Rouge was coming. Baton Rouge, we beat the Dagos. We beat Black Fall twice. We lost all the way Falls. We beat Jim and Women. Higher than Sheridan. You know, we was coming. But we was coming with the motherfuckers that already had been there.
Right. Hey, J-Bo.
Mm-hmm.
It's always the big ones that we always losing, ain't it?
Yeah. I don't want to talk about it.
Okay. I just had to say it. You know, just wanted to make sure you was with me on that one. It's always like that mountaintop. Never get your hands on that mountaintop. Yes, man. I just have to say that, man, because it's the truth. I had my moments, man, and you know, there's a lot of things that I experienced in the dog game that I saw a lot of us coming up in the game. When we got to that point,
I got a chance to witness. I went to one of the Kirkland fights.
Mm-hmm.
I got a chance to really see, you know, all of us went there just to really see what the buzz was about. I wanted to see that could one of my dogs, you know, compete with one of his animals, you know, so we would go look at what was going on, you know. I don't know if all of them was like that, twin, and I don't know if he can condition like that every time, and I don't know if he always handled like that, but say, dog, I wasn't gonna never be like him. It was a fight like I had really seen a real dog. It like it was something different. I ain't believe a dog could be that bad.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't believe one could be that fast. I'm talking about that. Man, the dog literally had to run from him and keep him off of him.
Mm-hmm.
You want a dog that way you can't ride his head. You ride that son of his head, you dead.
You dead. You let them 2 front feet come off the ground, you dead.
You dead.
Quick.
Oh my God.
I tried to tell you, man, I used to take my little buddies in there talking about they was ready for the fast lane. That was the quickest way to teach their ass a lesson. You sure you ready? They get out there and they get blew out in less than 20 minutes, man.
Well, me and my partner talked all the way home. He wasn't no dog nigga, but he was kind of dude to help me out a little bit. And he's, you know, who's so nigga I home with? He told me some real shit on the way going home, you know? I don't think you ready for that.
Mm-hmm.
But he had to tell me, I ain't saying home.
But see, we came in the game with fast lane dogs. I mean, damn, man, my first dog was Molly B. Snooty. How can I not be going on the right track? You know what I'm saying? I mean, one thing that I realized.
Low Posse Buster.
We had Low Posse Buster, Low Posse Queen dogs. I mean, we came in with those fast lane dogs. We was one thing about it, our dogs could fight. We was Marines, so one thing we understood, we know what it took because no, we didn't. We didn't really know until we got out there in the fast lane. We was just bullshitting, running our way, beating up people. Once we got out there and seen dogs like Queen of Heart, and watched that match between Migraine and Radar, this is, now this shit here, that's some totally different shit.
That's Martell.
Because that Radar Martell match, it went on all night. And these dogs did never take a break. You hear me, man? These dogs fought down there 4 hours and never took one break, not one turn, not one out of hope the whole match. For down there 4 hours. And you know what? It was not one time that there was a slow moment in that match. Them dogs fought just as hard at the beginning and the end to that fight until they didn't have nothing else to give. It turned out to be a goddamn scratchy time test because you got two of the baddest motherfuckers handlers out there in the box against each other. So these handlers was remarkable handles. You hear me, man? I mean remarkable handles. These days they cry about it, huh?
Yeah, I've seen the Lopez and the Gonzalez dude. Man, I don't know who used to condition Nate Newton dogs. I don't know if it was Big O or man, say, bro, them dogs used to look good. They used to be so strong, bro. I'm talking about they fight at one speed. The whole fight, one speed. That's some terrible condition. T-Boy, terrible condition.
Yep.
I mean, terrible condition, though. Well, I said, but I had a partner who had the Grand Champion Smoke Dog. I never seen nobody out condition him. And then back then, this was the fucking 80s.
Well, conditioning is a big part of the win.
He didn't have no keep on thingy. Nobody ain't know nothing about no. I said, well, back then I hadn't never even heard that word before. I never heard none of them people saying something about a keep. They were working a dog, but they was doing conventional stuff. Ain't nobody had no gadgets and gadgets. So it was road work. You either jog that motherfucker, or you walked and jogged that motherfucker. Wasn't no way for you to run him behind the car,
Right.
So most of the people that were maxing these dogs wasn't getting maximum stress out of these dogs.
It's true.
So when you get to the box for you happen to go at somebody for real, they run your motherfucking ass out of there in 15, 20 minutes. You shit can't even stand up no more because you can't keep up with other dogs. He made all of them look like shit, bro. I don't think I seen him do what he jogged, but he used to go get them ropes off the river.
Mm-hmm.
And he tied it in the tree and hung off the ground about a little bit over 6 feet.
Right.
And the dog will work that rope off the ground, and his sister jump over the top of him, and both of them will stay on that motherfucking rope for an hour if you let them. And that's what he did. He worked that motherfucker on that rope, bro, and they jogged that motherfucker. And I ain't seen nobody beat him but Diablo Sam. And it wasn't for conditioning. It was because they got him at 52 pounds, and they've been maxing that bitch at 65 pounds.
Damn.
He beat everybody in the world. He thought he could do what the dog couldn't do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he thought that was him.
That bad judgment.
Yeah, he thought that was him. He forgot about that's what the dog did.
You're right about that, like me. Going 7 pounds uphill. Now I can whoop the world.
No, I did too. I gave him motherfucker 11 pounds. With a 42 pound meal. Before came in at 42 pounds, he motherfucker was 54 pounds. I still did.
Yeah, you like me then. You don't know how to take the forfeit and go home.
Yeah, well, I was supposed to beat him. I don't give a fuck if he was 95 pounds. It was one of them things. Ain't nowhere in the world he ain't supposed to beat me.
Mo said the same thing.
Yeah, it was his first time too, you know. He was green. So I know where in the world he is supposed to beat me.
I really didn't care. It was the first time they was goddamn James Crenshaw. I don't know. Man, I didn't walk away, man.
Look, Mo would have still been.
I went there and had Kennels happy morning with a bitch off the chain, so I know what you mean.
Mm-hmm.
Mo would have still been thinking he had a chance against that on that 7 pounds if I hadn't told him, man, pick him up and say the dog, let's go home.
Yeah, pride had to kick in, huh?
He probably wouldn't let him go long. He kept taking him back to the corner. He kept scratching. I had to tell him, man, he gonna be doing this all night until he get killed, man. He can't. It's not gonna happen tonight. Pick him up and let's go. But how many times I had to tell him?
Yeah, good, he had somebody to tell him, because I ain't had nobody in my corner. Everybody hollering and screaming goddamn face, and ain't nobody was talking about picking that motherfucker up. All those were damn fools.
Yep. That's true, too. Yeah, I'll tell you, that's why I did say that to the guys, and I let them know that, hey, look here, guys, y'all got to learn something. A very important thing is you can't check off all the marks, pay the forfeit, or get the forfeit and go home. If you can't check it all off, they ain't got no business doing it, because you're not the one in there fighting. It's your dog. And you are making your dog's decisions. And your decisions reflect what happens on that dog that night. And I'm telling you, man, every match I've ever lost but one, I shouldn't have never done the dog. You know, I should have paid the forfeit or took the forfeit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they got a couple of fights that I've seen people shouldn't have done so, and now since I got a chance to look at it from now to hearing what some of these people used to do, they had a whole lot of people rubbing back in the days, bro. They had more people rubbing than you thought they did.
Yeah.
And they used to laugh because I used to lick the dog.
Yeah, but half these people made their whole career off of rubbing.
Yes, they did. But when you're running with the fast lane people, they telling you this. They ain't taking no chances. I didn't just come up with the idea of lick the dog. Stuck on the, see if it would taste anything. Remember, Abraham's taught me that.
Yeah.
Said to me, that shit, they didn't give a damn. I'm shit.
That's where they know to taste that motherfucker.
Taste that motherfucker.
Yeah. Now I'm trying to beat Champion Pearl. You know who that Champion Pearl, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, well, he took that bitch and went back into him again. I think that right before that happened with them. They come back to beat Champion Audrey. Shit, the next day, that whole half fell off on her motherfucking nose, all the way to her motherfucking shoulders, and the next day she died.
Yeah, you know what? I heard that story, man. Somebody else said a story like that. They won, but the next day their hair started falling off the dog. Big ass patches. The dog just started losing hair everywhere, and then turned around and the day after that and died. That's a rub, ain't it?
Yeah, it is.
I heard the same shit, J-Bo.
And next time they was accused of, they stopped the fight. I don't know if that was whack or retard.
Yep, it was retard. When the dogs came out with, neither one of them grabbed each other.
Yeah, boy, so he turned around, he had forgot something there. He had turned back around to go get something. When he got back, old boy was washing the dog. He was like, what you washing the dog for?
Yeah, they
so everybody else left and went home. Fuck is you still hanging around here washing the dog for?
No, this was after the show?
Yeah, so he forgot something there. He went back to go get it. And when he got back, he was washing the dog.
Damn. Washing that shit off the dog. Ain't that some shit?
Yeah, bro.
They say, you know, you can't never, if somebody wants to wash their dog first, is it different? Yeah, wash their dog first. Don't let them. If somebody want to wash their dog first, you wash your dog first. Because, you know, they want to poison the water with that shit. And then they want to put you in that shit and poison you with it. They were like, well, why you want to wash first? Well, I tell you what, I don't know what it is about this rub, but they said if somebody want to wash first, don't ever let them wash first. I don't understand why. I don't understand what the purpose is, but the way this rubbing game is, this thing got better. I heard that these dogs they're doing it by absorption, absorbing the rub and getting the dog's body used to the rub.
Yeah, they say they're washing it every week. I got into it with the old man. I don't know if his name was Joe or not, from our head.
Yeah.
We was washing the dogs. And Harvey Falls came up behind me. And he pulled my pants up. He said, we about to lose. He said, your monkey out, cigar. I had me laughing like a motherfucker talking about my monkey was out. He used to call me cigar. So he got my attention when I turned around. He pulled my pants up. So when I turned back around, old man had snatched his hands down. I said, what you did? What you was doing? He wouldn't talk to me, you know. I didn't catch what he was doing, but he had his hand somewhere in my dog's face, you know. But I didn't catch him. It was like I wanted to already get my attention. And he puts up on my dog. Now we were watching him, you know, you're watching over the top of the head and shit. And you don't usually fucking about a dog's head. You know, you usually got your hands over the head and then watch his body down.
Right.
You might wipe it, but whatever he did, he snatched his hands down and I couldn't see him do it. Remember that big got to a big argument that was behind that. But he wouldn't talk to me, you know, all he had to do was say nothing. I might have went on by my way, maybe he wasn't doing nothing. But it might be strange you snatch your hand, like you were about to go in my pocket or something, and I and you snatch your hands out the way. You had your hands in my dog's face, you know. I'm saying this to say that, you know, that bitch, they said before they had never been over 20 minutes before. She was a bad motherfucker to say she had never been over 20 minutes. So I took a bitch off the chain into a fucker. So at 32 minutes, she sat down on her ass. It wasn't fighting. With my shit in her chest. And my dog come out of the hole and died.
Huh?
My dog just come out of the hole and died right there.
Wow. You see what time it is, Mike? I have to go to the dogs, man. Hey, J-Bo, you know what time it is, man? Why every time you get on the show, we do these motherfucking midnight shows, man? You need to start calling in earlier, man. It's going on 1 o'clock, man. We mess around with your ass.
I was sitting up there half-ass asleep, man. We moon started that shit.
You know, he sure did, though. He sure did. He sure did. Yes, he did. Hey, man, as always, it's always been a pleasure. You calling in. Ben, I can't never get in touch with you outside the show. You can't
man, it's hunting again.
You know, you can't never say the twin don't be trying to get up with you because you see I do.
Yes, it's hunting season again.
Well, it's always going to be hunting season this time of the year. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm back to deer hunting.
No.
Yeah.
Well, y'all got more than deers running around out there. Y'all got creatures running around out there where y'all at.
Yeah, I'm going to send you a picture. My partner just took a trail cam picture. It looked just like a fucking little small monkey or something.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, bro.
I'm telling you though, man, that's for real though. You ain't lying. I'm telling you, I've seen some weird shit out there where y'all at. Y'all got something going on out there.
Yeah, I seen some weird shit too. I can't explain it. I don't know. I can't put no name to what it was, but I seen it. I looked in his face. I don't say that what that was, but I sure seen it, bro.
J-Bo, I'm telling you, man, y'all got something out there. You know what? For some odd reason, I seen that same shit. That's why I said that. Yeah, I seen some weird shit out there where y'all at.
I seen his head. I seen both shoulders.
And them long ass arms. and it looked like them motherfuckers can walk.
I seen both his arms. I seen all the middle part. I seen the only thing I didn't see on that motherfucker was his feet. Now about 75 yards from him.
And the motherfucker wasn't standing on all fours either, was he, J-Bo?
No, motherfucker standing up there and did just like mine.
You damn, I'm telling you, J-Bo, I saw your creature, man. J-Bo, I saw y'all creature, man. I saw a creature out there like that, man.
I seen that motherfucker too, bro. Somebody fucking me so bad, bro. I ain't saying nothing to the nigga that I was with.
Man,
in the car.
look, man, you listen to me, man. I'm telling you, man, that's why I said y'all got some crazy shit out there, J-Bo. I seen some shit like that, man.
He was down there.
I was just down there, man. I saw some crazy ass shit, man. The same thing that you talking about, I seen that shit. And it had some ears. You know, I couldn't really see it, but I could see the makeup of it. You know what I'm saying? And it had just enough of that moonlight to shine over there. I could see what I know I wasn't crazy.
I seen this motherfucker at 10 o'clock in the morning time.
Ooh, no. That's during the day. No.
That bitch arm was so motherfucking long, his arm was all the way to his.
And that's what I said. And J-Bo, I just said that. I just said that. Look at his arms. Look how long his arms were. I just said that, J-Bo. I seen that shit. I've seen that shit, J-Bo. And that's the first time I done spoke on it because I didn't want to believe it's what I saw for real.
I ain't seen nothing to do with it.
I ain't seen nothing to nobody that I was too embarrassed to say something to. But I did say something that night. I said, hey, y'all see that? Y'all see that? They was like, what? I'm like, man, I just saw some crazy shit. I just saw some crazy shit. I don't know what the fuck is out here. No shit. No shit, man. I seen that shit.
That bitch hair was at the top of his head was so motherfucking long. I couldn't see his eyes because his hair was so long.
Right.
It was hanging from his eyes.
But you can see them in the dark. You can see it in the dark. I seen it in the dark. But it wasn't dark. It had, we had that full moon.
Mm-hmm.
And you know how you hear shit moving around, your ears pick up everything when you in that pitch black. And I kept on hearing shit, and I'm thinking maybe it's a raccoon, maybe it's something, but I'm looking in the direction, and I see something come up between them bushes and step out for just long enough to be standing looking. We looking at each other eye to eye. Now I seen the feet. This motherfucker was standing up. Had long ass arms, but it had a little crimp in the back, you know what I'm saying? But the arms was not hanging down like a monkey, and it wasn't running on all fours. And like you said, it had a whole lot of hair, but it was bare chested. It didn't have all that hair on it had it on the shoulders and the arms, but the chest was bare.
Yeah. That motherfucker looked like, I ain't seen no tears on the big, but his stomach was rough.
Exactly. I saw that animal, man.
Tell you about them ears.
And the ears. I'm gonna tell you about the ears. The ears, man. They had ears, but they was almost like a bat ears. But they didn't stand up long, but they had ears and hair. You know, like you said, it had hair, all of that, but you could not miss the ears. They was almost like a Malinois ears. You know, they was pointy, but not pointed forward. They was pointed like Dr. Spot, but longer.
Yeah, they got some shit out there, bro.
They got some shit out there in y'all woods.
But I seen that motherfucker. I also seen some other shit coming out them fucking swamps with the queen one.
Oh, let me tell you about y'all swamp, man. I can't tell the difference between the ground and the swamp out that motherfucking, man. You be walking out there thinking you're going to step into some grass, man, and you walk right down into some damn, whatever the hell that shit was.
Right to your neck.
No, with the quickness, it don't look like there's no water out there at all. You drop your foot, as soon as you take a step, the thought of you taking that first step going to take you down, because it's going to pull you right down in that shit. I took some shit that took me knee deep. And I thought I was walking on regular ground, cutting through the woods, you know what I'm saying? Trying to walk me and my boy while we here walking, and I'm thinking, I'm gonna get on some drier land because it was kind of mushy. So I think I'm gonna walk over here in this fresh grass. It's looking like it's fresh. Man, I put my foot in that shit, man. Me and the partner down there fell down in that shit, man. It took me down to my knee. I said, what the heck, man? This too. First of all, this is a whole lot of bayou out there, bro.
You deer hunting in that shit?
You deer hunting? How y'all deer hunting, man? Y'all don't worry about them big ass boars and them alligators that roam the goddamn woods?
Yeah, man, I seen some shit out there, man. We come out there, motherfucker, that swamp that night. I seen a light. Me and my uncle was together. I seen a light in the middle of the field, and the next pastor, and we could hear people talking, you know. So we think it is a game warden. So we hauled ass. We ain't had nothing. You know, they gonna see the people, but we hauled ass. So we got to the house. But the next weekend, when I tried to go that Friday, but I ain't tell Uncle I tried to go, and it was just too dark for me. I couldn't go by myself.
Right.
So he went by himself. Man, he was gone by an hour. Man, we hear somebody screaming to the top of their fucking voice. I'm talking about screaming. We went to the back door, here he come. That bitch leaped that motherfucking place. Now he got a 12-gauge shotgun in his hand. He said some lights followed him home. You know, we went out to the back door, opened the back door up. Said, brother had three lights. There wasn't no red, big old lights. There was some circles, big old circles of lights. Hovering off the ground, about 25 feet off the ground. It was three of them. They just stayed there. We sitting there looking at the motherfucker. And I was saying to myself, you know, we're in the country. I was saying, you know, I'm from Baton Rouge. Yeah. You know, I was saying to myself, I'm on that dope. I'm tripping up on that dope. I went to the motherfucking back door and seen that shit to him. Man, them bitches just hovered there, bro. For about 5 minutes. One went up. The two went out. All of them circled each other and went back to the way they come from. So I got the first ride with him when he come to Baton Rouge. I left for him all that. Fuck all that.
I tell you what, I stopped going outside at night, though.
Man, I was sitting in the motherfucking room, bro. I told my cousin them good night. I walked in the room, I got in the bed. And you know how you see the shadow of a person like a shadow?
Yeah.
The bitch just walked in the room. So I'm looking at my cousin, I heard, hey, he didn't hear me because the TV was on. Boy, that bitch charged me. Boy, I screamed, my cousin jumped up, that bitch ran in another room, dog. We searched the whole house, dog. Said, bro, when my grandmother left that bitch, I wouldn't even go in the motherfucking house. If I had the shit, I'd do it in the middle of the street before I go in the house.
So you be seeing them ghosts too, huh?
Said, bro, the dude told me to tell Mama Nisa to send him Papa Henry said send him a glass of water. I went in the house and told my grandma, Papa Henry said send him a glass of water. Everybody run outside. I thought all of them was taking some water outside. They said what it looked like. I said an old tall black man had overalls on, they had no shirt on his overalls on, had some boots on that wasn't tied, it was wide open. He had one side of his overall hanging off his shirt. They told that man had been dead for 25 years, bro.
Shut up, man.
If I would not go back out there, somebody let the house, a 3-bedroom house, right to the ground out there with nobody go back to it.
Wow.
I see Lifetime and shit and Bulldog.
You're right. You're right about that.
I come up in the motherfucking woods, come to a little canal, the rabbit went across the little pond they had back there. I come across the ditch, come to the pond. When I got to the open, see, but they didn't have 500 snakes in that motherfucking pond. In the motherfucking woods, it wasn't one of them. I'm talking about at one time. I don't know what they was, bro, but they had them rats open, man. Them shafts was coming out them bitches.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, they had a feast back there, bro. I see some shit in the woods, bro. I've been in the motherfucking woods and seen somebody hunting dogs, them deer dogs running with the painted letters on the side.
Yeah.
But good, I'm gonna hunt deer today. I called them fucking dogs over to me, and here they come 100 miles an hour. Somebody happen to notice when they get about 50 yards from me, you know how you take that foaming cream and you shave with?
Yeah.
That's how their mouth look. bitches got rabies. And there's a group of them, and here they come. And I got a gun that shoot one time, and I'm a mile from the house.
Oh, you ran into a pack of dogs then?
Yeah, they got rabies. I'm talking
Wild
about
dogs.
extreme cream from the house.
Yeah, wild dogs. Yeah, them was wild pack. I mean, they call them wild. They wild dogs. They pack dogs. Man, shit.
Yeah, I see my time of shit burn them fucking woods and these dogs.
Wow. You might shut it down, man. It's 1 o'clock.
Well,
J-Bo.
Yeah, it's 1 o'clock. God damn, I do good tonight.
Because every time you show up, man, that's why I can't understand why you always show up so late, man. Then you know we ain't gonna hang up. You're gonna sit there and bullshit with you, as always.
We didn't even start that shit and he done went to bed.
I'm telling Don't worry, they got a replay. Thanks for all y'all coming out there, fellas. All the people out there, my viewers. Yeah, we got a lot of y'all out there, man. Thanks y'all for showing up tonight. You know what I'm saying? That was a good night. I'm glad. Hey, J-Bo, every time you show up, man, you always got some different dogs we talking about, man. Now we talking about Snooty Red Boy and Kimber shit. You know, there's all kind of shit, man. Make it even more interesting. See, we found another across the J-Bo shit. You know?
Yeah, bro. I crossed with the wild side stuff, too. The boy got champion Black Tony out of there.
Oh yeah, we're gonna say that one for another day because we're gonna go hunting for some wild side. Yes, sir. We're gonna go see what we mixing. Coming up, don't forget Tuesday. We'll be here Tuesday. J-Bo.
Hey.
And man, we know we hear from you, man. But look, you're like a normal guest to the show. You know, there's always a seat for you on the show, man. So all you got to do when you feel like jumping in, man, and join us, man, you know, because I'm trying to get Dr. J.
I know when to call. I call when ain't nobody else calling. You ain't got none of them good people there. I call on them days.
Why you always talking about when you got them good people there? You one of them good people, J-Bo?
Yeah, you got one of the good people. I won't hear me talk when you got one of them fire niggas up there. I don't say I listen to.
Shit, I'm excited. I'm definitely excited about Super Kennels because you know, like I know you heard of them before, right?
Yeah, I heard of the dude who you were talking about. I always hear about him.
Them the boys right there. And I learned a lot just watching all of them progress, man. The
I didn't know they're black or white though. That's what I didn't know. They're black or white.
They're black.
So I never know that part. I never asked nobody though, but
yeah.
I thought they were white dudes.
Prime time, all them boys, every one of them black. That whole little clique. Black. Wasn't too many white guys down here around with us, you know. Tom from ProSet,
Where they went to, bro?
Huh?
You know where they went to back in the day, man. That's all it was the white organizations out there had dogs. I guess they were homeless. They wasn't no kennel. They were just dudes that had dogs.
Yeah, well, remember they started. They should have been combines because it was just you got your setup as far as your bet, and then you got the gamble. You know, the game started turning more into a gamble than just the regular bets. You know what I'm saying? So the more people that got involved, like you had 5 or 6 kennels jumping on one match. You know what I'm saying? And
y'all had it hard though, man. Y'all rivaling combines.
Yeah.
Both of y'all like one nigga. Y'all rival combines. You know how hard that shit is?
Yeah.
To fuck with a group of people with dogs?
Mm-hmm.
The same dogs?
Yep, that's how it was though, man. That's exactly how it was. But we took those bandwagons, man, because when you see these dogs and you know the people, they gonna call you letting you know this is what we getting ready to do. And we always gonna show up, and show out. And we just knew so many of them, man, that we got a chance to see those great ones. Just like you, look at the dogs that you speaking on. There's a lot of great dogs that you speak on that nobody have no idea about. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
Yeah, but it
for
was hard.
real.
It was hard for an individual to fuck with a combine, though.
Yeah.
No matter how great their dogs was, it's just hard beating a man that got 6 dogs that same weight. He can pick one.
Yeah. Yes, it is. But you know what? Ain't but 2 of them getting in the box, so that's what counts.
Yeah, then when you give him that second, you know, you're going to give a man an opportunity to get his money back, and then that's when that bullshit.
Bad move. Yeah, that's bad move.
Yeah,
I always try to give up space on that. And don't believe in no place is a great place. You know what I'm talking about?
They got special dogs. You know, that make the history so good. They got special dogs that beat no matter who you bring. You can come again if you want to.
Oh, yeah. They go and get those special ones, and here they come. And then it's a whole different story then. You know? And that's true. That is true. Look at fellas. I know y'all got, if those viewers out watching, if your wife ain't put the pillow over her head or put you out the room, we want to just let you know, J-Bo stopped through. We got hung out, caught out, hanging out with J-Bo tonight.
Big shout out to J-Bo. Big shout out to Windmill. Big shout out to Trinidad. Stepping through, showing the love.
Big shout out to Shark Tank.
I think I'm going to go and talk with one of my partners. He got something going on called Dog Man TV.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I think we going to go and talk with him a little bit. When y'all got them important people on there. We regular niggas can't talk. It's going to be a regular. I guess I'm going to have a fishbowl.
Well, shit. Well, while y'all there hanging out with him and shit, turn us on, man. We'll come over there and join you, man. We like to.
You already know that's the idea.
Okay.
I got nothing to talk about. I ain't ever need you.
Shit, right.
We're going to call it, I see the fishbowl.
Hey, while I got y'all on here, I'm going to deal with this poll right quick. The poll, we had 197 votes so far in the poll. The poll question tonight was, does the American Pit Bull Terrier breeding program really mean as much today as it did in the past? We had 66% that said yes, 34% that said no. Appreciate everybody who took part in the poll tonight.
What you say to that, J-Bo? What's your vote on that one?
I'll tell you, the 44% that said no, it gets back to what I was saying. If I'd have known, if he was building a legacy, and these dogs, I know there's nothing to talk about because it's something that we're supposed to be doing. But you don't need that like the time me and you got now that we talking about it.
Right.
Yeah. It's just important than ever.
That's right.
Now you know the truth of what you got. If you had it 2-9 years, Yeah, it's the only way you can build a family of dogs. Especially over your family of dogs. If that take 20 years building a family of dogs.
Yeah, that's true.
So when you finish and ain't got dogs no more, you're gonna be talking about back then too.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah, you can't build no family of dogs overnight. That should take 10, 15, 20 years to build a family of dogs. I've been having them dogs for 20-some years. And the ones that mostly my dogs, shit, I'm just in the 4th and 5th generation of those.
You're right. You're sure right about that, bro.
It'd take another 5 years for me to get in the 6th generation of them dogs.
You sure would. But when you're just doing it just to have something to play with, we don't be thinking about none of that. You know what I'm saying? We're not thinking about none of that, and that's a good point to be made. Why would I be out here doing all this work when you matching dogs, you ain't thinking about no legendary nothing. You too busy trying to make sure you got the keep right.
Yeah, you trying to win. You trying to prove to your peers that you're supposed to be here.
That's right. I guess it's true.
Yeah, I find a source on butter and give me something I want now.
always say, damn the sister and brother, I go get the daddy.
Go buy the daddy.
Damn right, fuck that. Go get the daddy. Daddy
That's
going like that.
That's what they go down here. They go buy the daddy and the mama or the sister and brother, and then you can make them dogs again if you get lucky, you know.
Yep. That's true.
At least the blood.
Yeah. Now we still got 73 people in the chat, Mike.
Yeah.
And they hanging out. They just hanging out.
Well,
Yeah. And that's also breeding and more important today than it was back then.
But it's like it's more marketable now. They're marketing, and you know we used to use the journal and things like that. But this breeding program out here now is vicious. You know.
All they do is prove it to themselves and go into the percentages of their pedigree and look at the percentages of what their dog are, and I bet you they see more in there than they see G.
Yeah.
this is true. This is why we do the poll, because again, the poll just gives you a general idea of where everybody at now.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how I know there's a whole bunch of dog men, old dog men, is still out there. Because
You know you got 15-20% of that 40% that's already old. So that's all we're gonna talk about is back then. So the now don't matter. So you got to exclude them.
Yep, you're right. That's true.
So 25% of the niggas that you talk about. That's the people that buy dogs. When you buying dogs, well, you ain't never got to worry about the pedigrees and the life of the dog and the future.
You're right.
Well, you got 10% of them in there. There's dog buyers.
Yeah, that's true.
well, for the A3,
Then you got another 6-7% of cur keepers in there.
well,
Yeah, 2% the police.
Not the police. Yeah, we gotta give them theirs. Yeah, we gotta give them theirs. Yes, sir.
Yeah, they in that 40%.
What about the wannabes?
That's the other 12%. Well, that's the percentage of our men.
Okay, no, man, stop it. You ain't no wannabe, that's for damn sure.
Yeah, I wish I knew I had to be a legacy back then. I would have been somebody, but now, yeah, that's all I got now is wannabe. So I ain't be nothing else.
But shit, that one, look, what you are now is not what makes you who you are to the game. It's what you did back then.
J-Bo, we can go in and pull up pedigrees with you in them, with some good dogs, with you got some, you know, showing your shit. There's a lot of people out here who can't even do that.
Yeah.
And swear up and down that they doing something. So please feel privileged and don't put yourself in that category of the wannabes, because at least we could pull up your shit.
Yeah, like I said, I ain't got nothing to hide. Don't get damn about what you say about me. I'm easy to expose because I ain't much online, you know, and I don't talk about nobody's shit.
Right.
I'm well respectable, you know.
Yeah, well, I try to be, but I'm going to tell you the truth.
Yeah, but you earn that arrogance. But that ain't being arrogant, nigga. That's how one of y'all niggas, that's one of y'all quality niggas supposed to act. Oh, there ain't no arrogance, nigga. You don't start wearing jewelry on the fucking show. Start talking to some of these niggas like you supposed to be talking to them.
Okay.
Yeah, this nigga, that's the way it's supposed to go. You don't see how the white people used to talk to us.
Yeah. Because they always thought they was better than us, you know. I'm trying to keep this on an even playing field, you know, and respect those at all stages and levels of the game. Until you piss me off.
Yep, yeah, they talk to us. Oh, say, bro, they used to be so disrespectful, bro.
But see, y'all down in that Cajun, y'all down in that Mississippi, Alabama area. I know. I'm from up north. We didn't get all that.
Say, bro, them people used to be so disrespectful, bro. Somebody used to go they used to go to the I used to on the chicken fighting barn. And I was a member of the chicken fighting club. I used to go to Aubrey's house, sit down with him, sit down in his house, me and sit down and talk. We never talked about dogs. We just always talk. Watch films of his dogs and shit. See how his dogs go, you know, the ones that didn't get to see go. I got a chance to see him on tape and shit. He used to sit down and tell everybody how he used to fight black dudes and giving commentation to the shows and shit. And I'm talking about whatever came up towards his mouth came out his mouth. You know, he thought he was a little bad motherfucker. You know, Black Paul didn't act like he did. They kind of got along with the blacks more than Black did. Mm-hmm. But it already kind of motherfucker tell you if he tell you what he wanted to, fuck how you feel. Even if he wasn't being ugly with it, it just the way he was, you know. And you know, to hear some of the stuff used to come out that man mouth, bro. You didn't believe that shit to him. They didn't say it in front of not one or two people. They said it shit in front of the whole fucking group. If it's 40 y'all standing out there, he gonna say it. If that's what he wanna say.
Okay, I was like that too, though.
Yeah, but who the fuck nigga out there playing that goddamn music like he out his goddamn mind?
No.
Shit. Just like that. And little falling niggas.
Well, we know somebody like that. Mm-hmm. No, we don't say that for another day. Come on, man. Let's set it down, man.
Yeah, Tuesday coming.
Tuesday coming. We'll be back at this again. Hey, man, say that name again so we can go see your dude, man. What's the name again? The guy with your partner. His new show.
Dogman TV. I think since the Bulldogging with Bo, that probably been find it. Bulldogging with Bo.
Bulldogging with Bo?
Yeah. Dogman TV.
Dogman TV. Bulldogging with Bo, y'all. That's Dogman TV. Bulldogging with Bo. Let's go show some support. Let's go over there and kick it with J-Bo. You know he's already a trip. Let's go blow up somebody else's channel with J-Bo. You know, he's got that thing where, you know, he got his own little following group of people. But, you know what I'm saying? I'm one of his followers, too.
Yeah, and let y'all hear some of these people from down this way. Somebody else y'all don't know who done just as much, you know?
Yeah, that's great. That's right.
I'm fallen soldiers. Say, like, you got a lot of fallen soldiers. I got some people that I need to thank, like KNS, you know?
Right.
You know, he the one that he laid down the foundation for us. He got us where he used to tell us, I can hear him right now, bro. If you ain't gonna do shit, go your ass home.
That's right. Who was that? We mean to say the same thing, right? You ain't doing shit. We don't need you around here.
We don't need you around here, dog. He was gonna make sure you done it because he was gonna help us work the dog. He was gonna do anything that you need him to do, bro, just to get you at that motherfucking place, bro. And I could count. He got me in the box 9 times. And it didn't go as good after I fucked up the relationship, you know?
Right.
He put us in the right spot, dog. He introduced us who we need to be. He the one that took us to church front. With him doing one as well. Mm-hmm. He the one that took me to Street Pro. He the reason I saw Crenshaw. You know, I knew ruling them on my own, you know? Mm-hmm. Well, he done a lot for Baton Rouge, bro. He put all this, everybody in my group besides, No Way Out and the boy who had the Grand Cavalier son down, but he put us there, bro. And you know, and now get everybody in his roses, you know. R.I.P., you know, he dead now, you know.
Okay, shout out to him. What's his name again?
Ken Williams.
Ken. Say that one more time.
Kenny Williams.
Kenny Williams. Kenny Williams, y'all. Shout out.
Yeah, that man Patty Mac, that he was the first one. He did the Doc Holiday dog first keep from the dog Garner.
Yeah.
He did. He was the first one. They matched that dog. He was the first one to do the keep on it.
Well, that's an interesting story there. You better save it for a daytime show so we can get our rooms filled back up. You know, we got
Yeah, well, I think his son can explain it a little bit more than me. You know, I don't think he probably turned over his grave. He found out I was talking about him. we wasn't getting along, you know, at the end, you know.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't none of his doings, you know.
Yep.
I was for some shit, you know.
We always cut the people closest, and we regret it in the long run. But I can guarantee you didn't get that close from being a fucking fuck up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You always remember that part. You know, we might get mad at them, and then they might be mad at us, but they're gonna always love us because they see so much of what they put into us. They can't deny that. When you got somebody to pick you up and take you somewhere, it's like me in Stone City and me in Hardcore. You know what I'm saying? They might have their feelings based on the things that happened, but I still give them the utmost respect, and I still love those guys like they was my brothers. You know what I'm saying? You know, just because they may not be as cool as we used to be, or maybe they ain't cool as me with me, but it doesn't have nothing to do with the way I feel about them. You know what I'm saying? So maybe that guy might have made you feel like that way, but deep down inside, man, he know the work he put into you, and you know, you just can't never get over that. You'll always remember that, especially when these guys put us on. You know what I'm saying? They have a right. They can be mad at me, but these guys put us on. You know, and the least I can give them back is that undue respect that they deserve from me. You know what I'm saying? Even though we ain't the best of friends or whatever you want to call it now, but they're going to always be special, and I'm going to always be loyal to them, and I'm going to always have them close to me when it comes to this dog game. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. That man used to put behind shit that he had going on to make sure that we were going to do something.
Yeah. I've seen those kind. All right, fellas. Let's go here. Let's go. Let's get this thing. Get on the bus.
Get stuck around. We're going to jump back on this bus. But on the way out, I need everybody to show a little love for everybody. The Windmill. Big shout out to my people on the back street. Trinidad, I love you, fam. Big shout out to my man J-Bo coming through like he always do, showing the love.
You make sure Trinidad and them boys, man, we're going to be waiting for Tuesday, man. We want to see them boys come back with that grand champion. You know, we very seldom get a chance to talk about the Nile. My people from over there across the waters, they bringing the Nile to our front door, so let's wish them the best. Wish them the best.
We're going to start this off by giving up them thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Muscles.
Now what y'all do is throw them roses. Throw them niggas roses.
Come on, give me them roses. And for the 70-something people in the chat, if you have not hit that damn like button before we finish out tonight, I want to see at least 100 likes on this damn channel. We at 97. I need to at least see 100. Again, big shout out to everybody who stuck around and still hanging out there in them Shark Tanks. I know y'all done stuck around and showed the love, so it's enough for y'all out there. Just definitely give enough of them thumbs, enough of them goddamn muscles, and a whole lot of damn roses. And give yourself some while you're at it, because you're still here 1 o'clock in the morning.
We still hanging out together, boys.
That's how you're
bulldogging. All right? That's right, man. I love y'all, fellas. Love y'all. Much love.
But as we get ready to call it a night, we're going to do like we usually do. Kid, you ready, Mo?
I'm ready, money.
Okay.
J-Bo, you ready to walk out the door with us tonight, man?
Yeah, he ready.
He ready. He's gone. J-Bo, thanks for coming out, man. You know you still that man, man. Love you, big bro.
Hey, I want to give a special shout out to everybody who participated in the poll, showed the love, everybody who came out and joined us tonight. Hey, all my people across the waters, all my people from the UK, South Africa, Ireland, Trinidad, Mexico, Ecuador, Virgin Islands, all you good people, all you bulldoggers around the world. We really appreciate you for just even stopping in and checking us out. Cause you guys are the ones that we know y'all on the back street. And we don't ever want you to think that we don't see you, because we see you, fam.
We see you, fam.
And we shout out and give you much love.
And thanks when I'm slipping, man, that's the way you come pick me up, fellas. It takes the back street to come pick me up, man. I really appreciate it. Y'all, I know y'all out there, man. You know I know y'all out there.
Yes, sir.
But stay safe, man. Stay safe. Be strong. You know I love y'all, man.
Yeah. For all my people in the Shark Tank, can't help but just...
Fam! What's up, fam?
What up, fam? You know what I mean? Y'all keep doing what y'all doing. Keep showing the love. That Shark Tank is big. You know what I'm saying? I like the togetherness, but again, it's a movement, fellas. It's part of the show, but it's still a movement. And the more people we can get to move like them sharks, the more ground we'll be able to take and make bigger and better things happen. I believe in it because I believe in them. And I just want y'all to keep believing in us, because it is what it is. You know, let the truth set you free. You know,
I'm going to Shark Tank tonight. Dog of the night, Shark Tank.
Shark Tank represent all day,
all
baby.
All day. I'm going out tonight, Shark Tank.
Damn right.
That's right, y'all. Let's do this.
So we're gonna rock out like this, and you just wanted to be known, though, as we, you know, I opened the show up about how we feel about everything and everybody, and I can see now the feeling is mutual to all my people, to all the bulldogs.
Jacquez Mason, ain't forget about you, bro. Thank you for calling.
Big shout out to
you
my
always
man,
got that love for
Jacquez
us,
Mason, coming through.
Got that love, man.
When he come through, he always is spreading the love, because again, he be really, he don't come on much, but he come on when he needs something to say, because that's a brother who feel what we feel, you know, and ain't nothing wrong with that. You know, it's okay to love the game, because you're not the only one. So why not enjoy it with somebody who has the same admiration and the love as you? Because we don't give you nothing, we're going to give you a place to hang out at where you can at least get that, because you know it's a, why? Because I love it.
I love it.
Love y'all too. So until Tuesday, everybody enjoy your weekend, stay safe, you know, and always, you know, we always S2W and, you know, always scratching the wind. But the thing is, that I love about how we finish, because we make it clear.
Very clear.
Very clear.
You might not like it, you might not want to be around us, but one thing for damn sure, we always made this clear. And this goes for all the good people out there who follow behind us and riding out with us. What do we always do, fellas? What do we always gotta do, fellas?
Cause you know, we always.
Gonna always.
Y'all know damn well, we always scratch the wind, baby. Man, goddamn boy, y'all better act like y'all know. Don't be faking the funk on this.
Shark Tank, dog of the night, fellas.
Big shout out to the Shark Tank. Big shout out to my people overseas. Big shout out to Trinidad.
Let us see.
Blessings to your fam. Wanna know? I mean, I'm jealous. I'm just telling you, I'm jealous. Y'all got it going on like that.
Yes.
We wish, or we can say we wish. Can't help but love and respect that, baby.
Yo,
do what you do, baby. Love what you do, baby. Make us all jealous.
Yeah.
You know what? Making me want to move.
I want to go visit. I'm going to go see you.
Holla at your boy.
Holla at your boy.
Holla at your boy, Trinidad.
Yes, sir, baby.
Let me kick this big bad boy off, Mo.
Yeah. Shark Tank. All right. Oh. Hey, y'all don't forget to hit that. Go on hard Kennels, reload.com. Check out the merchandise. Make it a part of your life. Don't talk about it. Talk about it. Y'all know what up. Deuces.
Hey. Appreciate everybody for hanging out with us this evening. Again, big shout out to Trinidad, Windmill, my man, Doc Mason, and the legendary J-Bo for dropping in, sharing the love. To all my people in the chat, to all my people on the back street hanging out. Big shout out to everybody who participated in the poll. Hey, y'all. Hey, look. Need everybody to enjoy your weekend. You know, time to close down the parking lot, but I just wanted to put that out there, everybody, to share the love. All my people utilize that super chat. Don't forget. Anybody want to do, put it in their heart to give. Cash App information runs across the little sticker at the bottom. Anybody looking for any of that merchandise? Hey, not even if you're looking for some merchandise, just stop by, check out the website at GR.CH. Again, that's GR.CH. You know, check out the website, check out some of the gear. And don't forget to have any comments. Don't forget to drop the comments in the comment section, or just hit us at goinghardreloaded@gmail.com. That's the email address. Again, I want to give a special shout out to everybody that came out, hung out with us on this Hot Mic Friday. Definitely looking forward to seeing y'all on Tuesday for Talk Shit Tuesday. So as we end the show tonight, may God continues to bless us all. Keep bulldogging. Live by the disclaimer. Stay safe. And always scratch the wind. So you know how I do this. Let's rock out. So until Tuesday, everybody stay safe. I'm out. Peace. Deuces.